Hello, hello. What's up, Nino? What's up, Glorious Spade? What is up, Wolfman? Let me just get some stuff set up real quick here, guys, and then we'll do some enjoyable gameplay. Now, there is a new weekly out today as well. We might do that later, but we are on day 2 of the public test server, so I kind of want to do some stuff there first, if we do go into that. Now, I kind of want to try out a Salamander's Power Sword build for the Tech Marine. There were no changes to the classes really this patch, so we'll see what they do in the official one, but all right, let's see. What's up, Madman? All right, I think we're all set up now. So things I want to do today, I want to find the new boss. I want to find the new boss at all costs. Now, tragically, we have no new perks on this, but the heavy is actually pretty good at killing this boss, so we can put on... Also buffed up the Pyre Cannon. We're on a boss hunt today. I'm going to go take what is the most broken build against Chaos, in my opinion. Already, or like one of the most broken builds against Chaos, and I want to take that to the new boss and see if that can, you know, bridge the gap here. But what should we be? What chapter, guys? I mean, we could go for Dark Angels for the hoods. What's up, Ember Crow? A Date with Destiny or Death. That's true, dude. Thank you, Rage Train, for the Prime. We are indeed alive. I'm missing to fight the new boss on TAC, yeah. The new boss kind of gets shit on by this guy. Or at least you have a much easier time. So if we go for, like, pure tank. Or not pure tank, but we go for mostly tank here. We should be fine. I mean, strategic stand's not bad. Nothing but damage. Marine's Malevolent. Yeah, I mean, for a Plasma guy? I'm still a little sad, no Bulwark Capes. Now, hold on. Don't get too sad, because we don't know for sure. We do not know for sure if there will be no Bulwark Capes, okay? They might come out with that later. It's just not here yet. Could do a Star Dragon. These are all heretics. Angels and Carmine. Range needs to drop him. He is the neuro for Chaos, yeah. I mean, range drops most things in 40k, to be fair, but especially him. It turns out, if you take Plasma as something's noggin, it tends to die. Who'd have thought? We're gonna go for an Angels and Carmine, because these are like one of my favorite successor chapters for the Blood Angels, and then we'll give him like a little teardrop. Actually looks pretty good. Might give him a different helmet though. Oh yeah. I mean, I think we're dripping here. What's up, guys? I'm sorry if I'm not catching up with chat fast enough. Pretty bad at this sometimes. What's up, Stolas? G and gang, how are we doing on the fine day? Oh, we are peaking. It has been peak. I've been a little lazy, but we're peaking. The new patch for I like the new test server. I gotta go and figure out the new boss. Talk about that later, but for now, we are doing an Angels and Carmine drift. The Mark 7 helmet would go harder, and the Mark 8 looks a little bit better. Yeah, I tried the Fist, the Axe, and the Carbine. They are pretty good, seen a bit of a touch-up, and I think they'll be enjoyable on release. The Fist is only good because the Fist itself is a good weapon. The actual, like, combi, the whole gimmick of the weapon sucks. That's what I have a problem with. Alright, we're just going to follow Atreus because that will give us 2 potential boss spawns, and that's what I actually want. I have not been on my Discord in like a day besides posting announcements, so if anyone's been messaging me, I have no idea. Except for Pank, when he sent me that bullshit. Yeah, I really hope they add Bulwark Caves. I don't like grinding 50 absolutes for the backing. Well, they probably will. Do you think the Hammer Heroic is good? It's pretty good, honestly. It's pretty good. I think it's actually... So I undervalued that against Chaos in my original playtest of it. When I took it on Bulwark against Chaos, the spin is really strong against Chaos Spawn. It's not as strong on the Aftershock against like Enlightened Zangors, obviously, but... Is that all the one that the heroics are broken somewhere or another? Yep. But how are you going to test a weapon that has no functionality? Oh my god, we're fucking peak.
Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Thalassa to commandeer the battle barge for the duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care.
Very well. But you will need my assistance in placating such an ancient machine spirit.
Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our targeting guidance, Thalassa. We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready.
Orders confirmed.
The last time we did this, we only got Hellbirds, so hopefully it's different this time.
Servant of the archenemy sighted. Spearman terminated.
Rip that guy.
Iron Halo online.
Love my soccer bolt rifle procs, aspects, and headshots only gives 5% damage bonus. Absolutely peak gaming. I actually like that soccer bolt rifle. I think it's actually pretty good. If they fix the heroic effect to like properly work, I'm pretty gassed for that. I think that soccer bolt rifle is super fun. Also looks cool as shit. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually proc anything on the headshot. Surely it can't be that bad. I'm hesitant to say which ones are actually good this time around because they're all broken. They're all literally broken. Because when I was playing with it, the headshots felt like the fire rate feels good. I think if the aspects worked properly, it would feel pretty good. I'm kind of surprised how well the other heroics turned out. Giving me a no PTS. I really want to fight the Terminator in Sorcerer Armor. Me too, which is why we're hunting for him right now. Yeah, data mine the stalker scan. It gives 20% bonus for Minoris, 15% for Majoris, 10% for Extremis, and 5% for Terminus. Interesting. So it's a separate aspect scan from the normal one. Is that even working in the game though properly?
Enhanced tactic ready.
All right.
Packing up equipment.
It just needs a fix, dude. I went without the aspect scan when I was playing with it. It was still fun to use. I need to make it like actually work. 20% for my Norris is pointless. Dude, there are a lot of pointless perks in this game. It feels like. Surely we'll find Nirvana here at some point. Get much is broken. This has been the cosmetic PTS. I think a lot of the weapons, in theory, could be pretty good. I think the Combi Flamer is like the best one, only because the Combi Flamer is attached to a Volt Carbine. And the Volt Carbine's already really good. So it's not actually the Flamer portion that is that strong on it, but it's hard to go wrong. Bang. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Then we'll get our ammo back off the other guys.
Enhanced tactic ready. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Bang. AFTG, do you think the Thousand Suns fan exists, or was just another lie told by Zinch? Probably a lie, to be honest. What I want for the axe is that if it triggers a surge when you have a stack already, it should cause an explosion mid-attack and refresh your adrenaline surge. They can definitely buff up the perk. I think the spin attack itself is okay. The perk needs a buff, though. Like, holy shit. As you think we'll actually find the Chaos Premier Sorcerer this time? I'm not so convinced. I am not so convinced that we will. What if the fans of the Thousand Suns are dust? Well, I was explain why they're fans of the Thousand Suns, right? Raven maxing, dude. We always are.
Enhanced tactics ready. Confirmed. Mutant killed.
All that ammo efficiency.
Utilizing shock on.
See, my last shot will deliver him. Oh shit, there's more. Spatial awareness, dude. What?
Ready for next encounter. Ammunition restocked.
Issue with the guy.
Obtaining armaments.
Mr. Anode Thief, thank you for the prime and cheers to you as well.
Clear.
But long story short, the Heroic Carbine and Stalker have awful damage right now. Yeah, I did notice that the damage on, are we talking about the Pyroblaster portion? The damage on the Pyroblaster portion is less, and also the firepower number on the Bull Carbine is wrong. But even though the firepower number on the Bull Carbine right now is wrong, it's actually still pretty good because the Bull Carbine is just that strong as a gun itself. But it's definitely worse than the automatic one is. Though I still think the Combi Flamer is the best one we've gotten out of the Heroic Bash in the PTS, only because the Combi Flamer functions as a Bull Carbine. Kind of. Did the Heroic Plasma Pistol get nerfed? No. What they did was they nerfed the, well, they didn't nerf. They fixed the Crack and Penetrate rounds perk, but that didn't even affect the plasma. It only affected the burn and the Heroic and the launcher, as far as I can tell. What's the best version of the Bull Carbine currently? There's actually two, so you gotta take the automatic ammo reserve option or the ammo reserve option on the Marksman Carbine. The Marksman Carbine on the Heroic Carbine deals less damage than the purple ones, and is only just better than the Relic one-handed carbine. But yeah, dude, you get to burn them, bro. I did notice that like the headshots were doing less than the ones, so that must be a bug. That is almost certainly a bug. Because the base firepower is supposed to be the same, so there's no way that's intentional.
Refilling magazines.
But as far as the best versions of the Bull Carbine, the Relic Tier Marksman one on the both of the ammo reserve options, pretty much. In fact, the Marksman Carbine ammo reserve option does more damage on the headshot than the headshot multiplier version 1, even though the headshot multiplier version 1 has half the magazine size and like half the ammo capacity, which is kind of hilarious, but, you know. I don't even know if that was intentional. I have no clue, because it was like that even before. So they changed how all the headshot damage worked in patch 12. No, in patch 13 they changed how all the headshot damage worked, and they made it even better when it was already the best. Blood Ravens today? No, this is an Angels and Carmine. This is not a Blood Raven. I wouldn't mind if the damage profile stays this way. Yeah, I think it's fine. I would say if they once they actually fix the Bull Carbine, well, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I mentioned this in my video on the Combi Flamer, but I'm pretty sure the Combi Flamer is literally broken right now, just like all the other heroics, where it's supposed to have more damage on, because the base firepower is supposed to be the same as the normal Relic Tier, at least fairly close. Oh, hello, Rubin. I still think the Combi Flamer is the winner of this patch. Assuming they fix that bug. Now the headshot bonus seems consistent, but this Bull Carbine melts shafts, so it's totally fine. I think the Combi Flamer one, I mean, when I used it, I thought it was totally fine. That's mainly because the Bull Carbine is kind of cracked. Or maybe not totally fine, but it was definitely like, it was noticeably less headshot damage than a normal Bull Carbine, but How much does that actually matter? Not a lot. To be honest, the UI is just made up, dude. You're not wrong. Like 99% of the shit in this game. So I'm sure the damage is supposed to be higher than it is. They're actually tied to the numbers of the game? Oh, I know. There are major discrepancies between not just like weapon types, but also weapon types within their own category.
Operating crane. Heretic troops advancing.
How functional is a Deathwatch Power Fist? It's shit. The heroic stalker has higher rate of fire than the regular ones, but it's listed as slower according to the UI. Yes, I also noticed that. I definitely noticed that.
No reinforcements detected.
I had people trying to gaslight me that that wasn't true either. Where they were like, nah, dude, it's lower. And I'm like, no, dude, it's definitely faster. It is blowing up.
Enhanced tactic ready.
I think my favorite heroics of this patch though are the Bull Carbine and the Axe. I think the Axe is definitely the best of the melee editions. The fencing power sword is like, I mean, that might actually be better than the normal fencing power sword for me. Right, let's see if we can actually find the boss here. Dude, I have yet to actually find this boss in game.
Committed to this course. Clear to advance. The swarm must be eliminated. Abomination removed. Apply anti-sorcerer battle tactics. Hostile formation pacified.
Huh?
Nullify the battle before it rattles more in. Eliminate all Thousand Suns forces. Ammunition restocked.
I love that plasma cannon so much. It's pretty fun.
Unsanctioned sigils.
Can we just get like a...
To the Ordo Xenos. Continue with the mission. There are more pressing heresies that need our attention.
Refocusing on primary objective.
This is definitely the buggiest patch all day, of all of them though.
Hellspawn subdued. Son of Magnus. Turn. Iron Halo ready. Conversion field operational.
I just want the boss, dude. That's much to ask. But by the time we find the boss, we're gonna be out of ammo from all these guys.
High-ranking chaos targets eliminated.
A lot of the new weapons in the PTS don't seem really good. Well, the thing is, a lot of the weapons in the PTS are straight up bugged. So, there is that. It's hard to tell if they even work.
Obtaining armaments.
Yeah, you can see, like, all you can really tell is the vision of the weapon.
Iron Halo online.
Oh, here we go.
Thousand Suns tactical predator. Throwing frag grenade.
ready.
Oh, he just fucking bodies me. Okay, I can't actually tank that strategic stand. Gotcha. You can definitely kill that guy, but... So he spawned those gigantic orbs behind me. That was really ambitious of me to just try to sit there. You cannot out-heal the strategic stand because you're not... I don't think I was getting any contested health against the clones he was putting in front of him. Which kind of just opened us up to getting a one-shot. That guy does a ridiculous amount of damage. We didn't have fortitude, though, so that was probably part of it. But still. Here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to talk about the current state of the PTS in the game. Let's just do that. Let's talk about the perks in the game, shall we, guys? Why not? Let's talk about how these weapons legitimately are non-functional, dude. Okay. Because there's something wrong with all of them, alright? Literally everyone. Can anyone see my messages, or am I shadow banned? I mean, you're definitely not shadow banned if they can respond to you and say you're shadow banned. You're certainly not. Okay. Hey, hold on. We're gonna talk about this real quick because this is gross. This is actually gross. And this brings up a conversation I want to have about the PTS in this game already, which is that the public test server kind of spoils the game for people, guys. It kind of spoils the game. So we'll talk about that. Hey guys, first regards from here, and I want to talk about the current state of the public test server for patch 14, just my overall thoughts on the upcoming patch, and just how the weapons are functioning for the new heroic options and the new boss in the game. Now, this public test server might be the buggiest public test server we have ever had, to the point it is actually hard to tell how strong some of these heroic options really are, because half of them are like straight up non-functional in some ways, and this brings me to an overall topic that I wanted to discuss around the public test servers in this game in general, which is that I think the public test servers have kind of taken away from like the general gameplay and experience of a new patch in this game. What I mean by that is, whenever we have a public test server for Space Marine 2, these only ever come out on the PC. All the PC players get access to the new content, and more importantly, you kind of get this new content spoiled for you, because if we look back historically on Space Marine 2, things like patch 10, things like patch 13, and probably the upcoming anniversary patch, these ones, they don't have any test server for them, and as a result, the actual patch releases feel way more interesting for the entire community, because what often happens here is these new weapons will come out in the PTS, a bunch of players will play around with them, everyone will figure out like the overall best perk combos for them, and then they'll get like a couple changes, and the official patch will launch, and then everyone's like, okay, we're gonna go like buy those first. They know what weapons they want to have immediately, and because of that, the actual like, you know, joy of discovering the patch as a community kind of goes away. So I think the public test server is a bit of a negative in that respect, but more importantly for this one, this patch has kind of made it impossible to even tell like how these weapons function beyond like their overall archetype, because in the case of things like the Combi Flamer is a pretty good gun. Unfortunately, the damage here is less than an Artificer tier at the moment, but the actual Pyroblaster portion is like kind of supposed to make up for that, but it's pretty hard to tell with a weapon like this where the power level is supposed to lie. And the same thing here for the Salamander sword, where the light attack combos here are reportedly not working properly to actually buff up your attacks, so it's hard to tell if the light attack combos here are strong. And when you launch a public test server, we understand there are supposed to be bugs in the game, like the game is not going to function perfectly, but when you launch a public test server and all of the perks in your game, or like 90% of them, are bugged out and not functioning properly, it kind of becomes hard to give proper feedback to the devs, because what am I supposed to say about the Salamander Power Sword if, in like terms of feedback for its heroic effect, if the heroic effect is genuinely not working and I can't even test it out? Because for all you know, the damage buffs here could be very substantial and just not properly working. And in the case of things like the Inferno Combi Fist, This one has an Inferno section that does not track the enemy at all. So the whole gimmick of this weapon is that you are supposed to be able to charge up an Inferno strike after a light combo, and once that light attack goes off, your attack will not track the enemy at all. So actually pulling off a Melta shot on this is like practically impossible on the PTS, and when you do get it off, the burn effect is pretty pathetic. But when you have these weapons be like semi non-functional, and the only feedback I can really give to the devs is like, hey, can you make it so I can actually hit my weapon on the enemy? It kind of takes away from like the entire idea of a public test server. And the biggest thing I think this test server did right was with the brand new boss in the battle simulator, where if we go into the battle simulator here and we play against the new Chaos Terminator boss, the Chaos Terminator boss is the only functional part of this patch. I know it's kind of crazy to say, but like the only really truly functional parts of the public test server are for the new boss, which is kind of overtuned right now, and the cosmetics. So if we spawn him in, he is like the only guy out of like all the things that have added to this patch. This is not a very large patch that is like properly functioning here. So this guy is pretty much all we have at the moment in terms of like things to like properly test things on that we know are going to be working in the official game, which is kind of a shame. So I just kind of want to talk about that here today. And if we even exit like the battle simulator here, I also want to talk about the, I know we're rambling here a little bit, but you know what, we're going to retake that. We're going to retake that. I have a better rant. I know how to do this. I have a rant to make, guys, because this public test server is like straight up broken. Broken to the point you can't get feedback. He's not even, because he crashes you to desktop all the time. That's also true. So it's like, how are we supposed to give feedback? First to a rant, man. Always am. All right. Hey guys, first regards in here, I want to talk about the current state of the public test server for patch 14 and how I feel about the new heroic weapons, and more importantly, the bugs that have been striking the public test server. So this has been the buggiest test server we have ever had for Space Marine 2, and it also kind of leads me into another topic I want to talk about later, which is going to be just like what I think public test servers do for this community of Space Marine 2. But in the case of the heroic weapons, half of these heroic weapons are bugged to shit, or into the... Oh, shit. Fuck. No, we'll do this again. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I want to talk about the current state of Space Marine 2's patch 14 public test server, all of the bugs, the state of the heroic weapons, and just my overall thoughts on the public test servers for Space Marine 2 as a concept. Now, this has been the buggiest test server we have ever had in Space Marine 2's history, to the point that the majority of the new heroic weapons are like straight up broken and non-functional. Things like the Deathwatch Stalker Bolt Rifle, let's say they have an Auspex shot that will work on 5 successful shots in short succession. This will only work on body shots, not headshots. And in the case of stuff like the Combi Flamer, the damage here is just completely incorrect on the stat screen. Like, this says you have an 8 firepower, which is the same as the normal automatic variant, but the actual damage here on your bolt carbine portion is far closer to the Artificer tier, if not below it, which is pretty absurd. So hopefully those things get fixed. But when you have a public test server, the whole point is not just supposed to be bug fixes, it's supposed to be giving feedback for these weapon types, because when we drop these new heroics into the game, a lot of the times Saber will drop them like a super underpowered state. That way they don't have to nerf them later if they're overpowered, and they just buff them up instead, which is an overall good plan. But if we have a public test server like this, where like all the players on PC get a drop of the patch early before console players, I think that kind of actively takes away from the general experience of the patch for a lot of the people in the community. Because when you have a patch like patch 13 or patch 10 with the anniversary patch that has no public test server for it, you have a community that gets to work together to like discover different things about weapons. You have to learn things about the new heroics like as a general community, which feels way better. And just like as a content creator for the game, I have noticed the community reaction to things like patch 13, patch 10 was significantly improved from a lack of a PTS over things that have a PTS. Because when it comes to early access for games, I have always kind of been against this, unless it's like for everybody, because it just spoils the patch. And when you have a game where the new builds are discovered before they're even in the live game, like the entire game gets solved on the patch release, it really does like kind of lower the player retention in a lot of cases. Because what will happen is you'll have a bunch of people find out the best weapons on the PTS, and then like maybe 30% of things from the public test server will change to the main game, and as a result, everybody will go into the main patch, they will go into the heroic store here, and they'll be like, okay, which heroic am I going to buy? Well, we already know that the Lord Executioner's Axe and stuff like that, for example, is going to be a good weapon. So I'll just buy this one, my accolades. I'll play for like 2 weeks, and I'll wait for the other ones to get buffed up. But in the case of a patch 10 or a patch 13, where we just drop things like the White Scar's Chainsword and Carmine Axe or Heroic Plasma Pistol, everybody gets the patch on the same day. Everybody is trying out brand new weapons together, and as a result, the community is able to discover which one is best, collectively, which is way more fun for players. I think it's a really undervalued part of experiencing a new patch for a game like this, because that is what I enjoy in video games, to be honest. Maybe you disagree, but I've definitely noticed that players have a far more positive interaction with new heroic weapons when somebody hasn't just like statistically mapped out every single top tier option for them before the patch actually drops. In the case of this patch, half of these ones are like not even functional, like I mentioned before, where the heroic power sword effect on the Salamander's power sword is just straight up non-functional. And this brings me to another point I want to bring up, which is that if you're having a public test server for feedback, which is a pretty fair thing to do, having your weapons drop in the public test server non-functional makes it really difficult for your test players to actually tell you what's wrong with them, because, you know, if I'm playing with Salamander's power sword and the light attack damage increase is just not going off, what am I supposed to tell the devs other than like, can you please make the weapon work when it actually comes out? Because I'm not sure where the power level of some of these weapons lies currently, because all we can really tell in the case of some of them is their overall like vision for the weapon. But like the Stalker Bolt Rifle, it feels pretty fun to use. The Combi Flamer, I think, is a pretty good gun, but like until we have the proper representation of the heroic perk effects in game, it is hard for us to give proper feedback, because the Salamander's power sword here not being just totally non-functional, it's just like I can't really tell them anything other than just change the perk effect, which is a pretty shitty way to give feedback in my opinion. That's really what we're kind of left with here. And in the case of stuff like the Lord Executioner's Axe, this is like one of the only functional weapons in the entire game at the moment on the PTS, which is pretty hilarious, but this one's actually one of my favorites, so hopefully they do like kind of take a look at these and just buff them up. But that is most of what I want to talk about in this video. I do think that public test servers are a good idea in the sense that having a proper balance for your weapons when they drop in the official patch can improve the patch, but we've also seen already that balance changes from Saber for like, you know, hotfixes and stuff like that, they come out pretty quickly after a major patch launch. In the case of patch 13 and patch 10, I don't think most players were like significantly complaining about like the Xenophase Blade, you know, the Heroic Plasma and stuff like that when they first dropped. It only took like one hotfix, and even if the players do have an issue on the drop, that's not really going to change based just on the PTS, because we've already seen multiple times that you know, the patches that do have a public test server like patch 12, they still have huge buffs that are required for weapons like the ultimate ratio, which is like the worst heroic in the entire game. So those are some thoughts I had on the PTS server. I think patch 14 is pretty good. This is going to be a, you know, smaller patch, but like as far as the content that is here, I think for a smaller patch, as long as these weapons are functional on launch, it should be pretty fun for players. And the main draw of this one's going to be the new boss, at least, you know, as far as I'm concerned, because it's the only thing functioning in the battle simulator and like the PTS at the moment. But hopefully on the official launch, they kind of like take a look at how they want to run their public test servers in the future, and they fix this up for like patch 16, which will almost certainly have one after the anniversary patch. But that's all I have to say in this one, guys. Let me know how you feel about the current state of patch 14, whether you've played it or not on the test server, what you think of the heroic weapons from what you've seen, and what you think of the new boss. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. They are bugged for shit. They're bugged to shit, dude. I'm telling you, they are literally bugged to shit. They are bugged to shit. Like these, like I really do think the test server takes away from the game. I genuinely, and the way they run it doesn't have to, but like, and the way they run it, because what happens is Space Marine 2 is not complicated enough to require players to sit there for like 20 years, you know, and discover whether or not something is good. So once you drop a public test server like this, and everybody gets their hands on stuff like this, you wind up with a bunch of players or content creators discovering like everything in the game before it even launches, and that's just kind of absurd to me as a player to be like, okay, we're just launching into the patch with like everything figured out. Can you imagine if Skatari launched and everybody knew everything that was good with it immediately? Which, like, even with an early access period for that, there's just more going on in that game. So that's how these things go sometimes. Okay, hold on. I don't know, guys. Oh, do you think public test servers are a good thing for Space Marine? I'll ask chat right now. Also, the new boss be at the end of Purgation Obelisk. We don't know. I think it should be. I think it definitely should be. But we don't know. I do want to kind of like test out this boss a little bit, though. We'll see. The new boss is pretty cool. So I don't play the PTS. I want to discover how things work when the update comes out. I think that's a totally fair thing to say, you know. Like, just as somebody who's made content for this game since the game came out, and has like streamed every single PTS launch since like April of last year. No, even the PTS, yeah, the first PTS they ever did, I think, was for the Prestige grind. And something I noticed immediately was what they were doing was they'd be like, okay, here's the PTS. And then the official patch would launch, and 99% of it would be bug fixes, and the rest of it would be like 2 perk changes. As someone ignorant to game development, is there a reason they don't do the tests internally? Well, the thing is, they do tests internally. They have to. They almost, I think they literally have to in some cases. I'm not sure if it's by law, but usually it's like a corporate mandate that they have to have quality assurance for their product. So there are game testers. Everything in this game has to be play tested by somebody, pretty much. But those playtesters are usually very cracked players, because, you know, if you're a full-time playtester for a video game, they'll summon in like the absolute... I talked to Zambit about this, and Zambit, you know, being a literal pro gamer for Doom back in the day, they told me a lot of the playtesters they know for video games that work in quality assurance, they are absolutely cracked at their jobs. It's just that the devs don't necessarily take their info for feedback, and the public tester, in the case of this, are taking more so like the general community's feedback. Sometimes they do, but they do both. I think in the case of this, they're trying to drive hype. I'm not entirely sure, because, you know, they hype up the public test servers in this game. It's like, that must be their intention, but I think what actually drives hype to your game is build up to an actual release, not just launching it off rip. Not launching it with a bunch of BTS shit. Random question before I gotta go back to work. Will there be Hazeman FCG Siege run soon? Maybe. Might be. We've done it before. You can only get so much from the top 5% of players, otherwise you end up with the Dark Tide's endgame. I think Dark Tide's endgame is actually pretty... Dark Tide has a lot of content for all players of, like, all skill levels. Dark Tide's also a far more complicated game that, you know, at some point you have to take into account your actual player base for, like, what your game is. So I wouldn't drop... I talked about this today with Jeff, or yesterday, that I wouldn't drop a boss like this into Space Marine 2's player base, because this boss is, like, outside the skill level of a lot of players. I'm gonna be straight up. This is probably the hardest boss in the entire game. And in the case of, like, a game like Elden Ring, I wouldn't give a fuck about dropping this boss on their ass, because the players who play Elden Ring are going to expect to get shit on. But when so you have to take into account, if you're playing with a bunch of people, or if your community is a bunch of 90-year-old men that have no thumbs left, you're obviously going to make a game based around that. This is an extreme example, but let's say if you have a game like Spyro the Dragon, and like the entire player base of Spyro the Dragon is like eating chicken nuggets on the side while they're playing Spyro the Dragon at McDonald's, you're not going to make that game have like the Ass Blaster 9000 Terminator Sorcerer boss that just like obliterates you from a mile away with 7 laser beams. You're not going to do that. But the boss ones, yeah. So we got no thumbs, lads. You know, saying like, so naturally you have to make the bosses in your game based on your player skill level or your average player skill level. But in the case of Saber, I'm pretty sure they drive the way they balance this game is almost entirely based on spreadsheets and just like their general vibes of what they think the player base is at and has asked for. And I think what they're trying to do now is they're trying to introduce enemies that are harder to the game because in a lot of cases the classes have power crept. But that being said, the Ass Blaster 9000. Yeah, I mean, what else would you call the triple laser beam this thing has? I'm gonna grab my coffee real quick, guys. Hold on.
Fragmentation grenade out.
The Ass Blaster 9000. I'm using that, dude. I say Ass Blaster on the stream all the time. There's like that one section of Fall of Trey's Ass Blaster Avenue. So I want to learn this boss a little bit more because I don't really practice him that much. He'd be a little hard on a balance parry window, but
Execute Iron Halo tactics.
so he can actually go behind you there. Interesting. This boss is kind of mean because he will. Oh, a delayed hit. That's so brutal. Then he teleports away. That's just rude. Yeah, see, that shit. That is going to fucking murder people. So if you're just, like, spamming your, So if you go up to him, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. How much HP these guys have? Let me check. So we've done 155 damage, 207. Alright, which one? Where are you? Oh, he's the one over there. Yeah, we're still trying to vulnerabilities, so I can actually check this. Alright, we'll just got rid of him. So those enemies, the clones he has, they have like Majora's level HP right now. That can't be intentional. So if you sit here, you can definitely blast them down. But I'm pretty sure you can actually skip phases on this boss. As long as you camp him in his ass. So if he teleports away from you, you kind of want to run up to him. You can perfect dodge those, you just can't, These guys have like over Majora's level HP, it's kind of nuts. That's 205, 250, that's actually bigger than this Tyranid Warrior. That do be kind of nuts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was not necessarily invulnerable here. That definitely would have. That definitely would have. That's a fat delay on that. Now, how would this one feel in a group? Probably better, because I don't know if you'd have all 3 laser beams pointing at one guy. That guy absolutely, he does die. So the things I think they're going to majorly change from the boss here is that they're going to lower his damage output and probably lower the HP of the clones. I think that's the biggest change they're going to make to him. Can you try the tech ring for the new boss? I mean, we could, but I mean, how good he would be against him. So you don't get a parry off of that initial strike he does. That is a little unfortunate. So Argent Edge, he's actually pretty susceptible to stagger to things like Argent Edge. He has a small delay between the single beam and the double beam attack too. Yeah, I kind of agree on that. It do be kind of gross. Let's see. So the balance pretty much is a little awkward on him, but like honestly, Heavy's Iron Halo does a pretty good job of just removing a lot of the issues from him, as long as you don't get melee staggered like we did. Even if you take Fortitude. Also, a lot of the stuff from him, your no knockback here from like Strategic Stand does not matter that much. We'll go right through it. Are there new Tech Ring cosmetics? Only for like some of the stuff. If you want to see all the new cosmetics, I have a video on that. But he just has like the new helmet from the Raptor stuff. Tech Ring's gonna blow up on the first beam. I don't know if he gets one shot. I could check. No, not Pyro Blaster, just Auspex and loading on it. Well, Auspex doesn't affect the burn anymore. Unless you mean the direct damage, but... Well, let's see how much damage this does to us. I think the thing that's going to be toxic about this boss for, like, new players... Okay. So that's the Terminator Teleport he'll do. So, something that's probably going to change on these guys is that you can get gun strikes on them. Which kind of, like, fucks up some of the combos. Let's use pretty susceptible to stagger there, see. We didn't get one shot, so I'd say that's a... God, that delay is brutal. Please get back contested health. I can't tell. So yeah, they're probably going to change that in this guy, where these things were giving you gun strikes, which they really should not, because you kind of want the gun strikes on the boss, you know? Or whatever ads are spawning around him. Now, this guy's probably less aggressive. Oh, laser beam. So they'll put you in a lot of locks there, where you'll just get locked down by the initial... They'll put out a clone that will lock you on something, and then laser beam you. I expect that the laser beam will probably be toned down. Did not a single one of those give us a gun strike? That's kind of disgusting. This is where he does his triple guy thing. Yeah, so he does this shit. So you can stagger these guys. So they all have like Majoris level HP, which is absurd. They all have Majoris level HP. So let's see, how many can I put into this guy before he dies? Yeah, so that is definitely gonna get changed. There's no way they're keeping that. Oh, so that's the timing on that. I see. But 1, 2. That's 1. Okay, he's back. Laser wounded. I thought we were still going from yesterday, not this time. You pay for the $2. I was fighting this guy with melee classes. Actually, surprisingly, not too bad because he's susceptible to stagger. So if you stagger him, that's not the worst thing ever. So the things I think are going to get changed on that boss are, let's see, the Majoris, like the Majoris level HP. I want to get him to the clone portion and see how much HP those guys actually have right now. There's no way that's going to stay in the official patch launch. There's absolutely no way. Those are definitely designed around having 3 players, though. I think that was their intention initially, was like, okay, you're gonna have 3 players on your team, so of course you can just do it that way. But Argent Edge is very strong against him because this will give you a gun strike on every single parry for him, as you would expect. Hold on. Elden Ring boss in your Horde tier is more likely than you think. It's true. This looks like the most unsatisfying fight to parry against, not gonna lie. It's because he doesn't give you a lot of gun strike opportunities. Unless you have the Argent Edge, you don't really get to parry him that much. Or you don't get gun strikes on him that much. Once again, the Butter Knives are the best in the slot. Like, see here, so this is a normal last, first one right there, immediately, gun strike. See, I'm never gonna get rid of that. Give me a gun strike on that. See, tactical, if it allows you to sit in his face with an Argent Edge, you fuck this guy up. He's gonna teleport away from me now. Yep. It's kind of hilarious how much easier it is to sit with an Argent Edge. Like, you just fucked this guy up. And shoot, cool. Like, what the fuck does he even do? He dies.
All specs ready to scan. Enhanced visuals incoming.
So with the Bull Carbine, you just fuck that guy up solo.
Swapping magazine.
Because Argent Edge just cracked. Argent Edge equals just like, you literally skip phases on him, it feels like. You just dog walk him, yeah. Maybe take damage. Like, as long as you know the timing on the laser beam attack, it's not too bad, but things they're definitely going to change. So I'll put this on like a notepad. I think they should change about this boss. This might be controversial to some people, okay? But I would say, number 1, lower the HP on the clones because they are cracked. Number 2, Let me just put this on a little thingy. So lower the HP on the clones because they are cracked, and players are going to be demolished as though they were tossed into the RE9 meat grinder. You know that part of the mission? The RE9 meat grinder. Also, give him more parry breaks in his combo chain. Less important. And I would say also, don't give gun strikes on the clones. And maybe lower his overall damage by like 20%. Because it's pretty. See, like, that shouldn't be giving me gun strikes. I mean, it gives you gun strikes on the clones when you take the Argent Edge. That's the potency of the Argent Edge, okay? See, because of the Argent Edge, if we got that first parry, we would genuinely not have to do anything there. Let me grab my ammo. Okay, you're cool.
Picking up extra rounds.
Or is he even shooting this? Okay.
Rearming.
Oh yeah, that does damage. Well, as long as you sit in his face in the Argent Edge. So you see, if we go away, we just get laser beamed to shit. But if you just sit in him, you can't do a thing.
Fresh magazine in.
So below half HP is when he starts doing his clone thing. Let's see how he does it right now. Gonna do it? No. So he only spawns these. So see, it's dropping below 50. Now will he do it? Yep, there it is. Alright, so we're gonna turn on idle because I want to actually check how much HP these guys have because okay, well now you can't even do that. Will he spawn clones of himself if I drop him to 50%?
Commencing Auspex scan. Rearming.
No. Okay. So I guess we just have to turn on Undying and Invulnerability, and then we'll check. Because, for example, a Tyranid Warrior in Space Marine 2 has 308 HP. Which means if these guys have more HP than that, they're actually the tankiest enemies. They're tankier than a Majoris. They're just like an Extremis level at that point, or pretty close. Which I would not be surprised by. Nice feature. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate that. So at 50% HP, he'll drop this shit. Yep, alright, there it is. So, I want to focus on one of them, so I'll mark that. We are at... I don't want to shoot the other one. I want to know exactly how much HP this one has. So, 300 HP. 400? 389 is our total damage dealt. Okay, so how much HP as a Tyrant does a normal Terminator have? Like 20% more HP or something. The hold on. Take off the boss. Okay, the purple orbs are not bad at all if you shoot them, yeah, but if you're like they'll also spawn the laser beam guys on you. So our total damage here is... Alright, hold on. We didn't even get it right. So those guys have probably like 75% of the HP, 70% of the HP of a Extremis here. It's around 389 they have. That's a lot. That is a lot of HP. Not a very complicated boss, though. It looks a lot more complicated than it actually is. The Vortex Beast has a lot more going on. A lot more going on than that one does. He just spawns a lot of shit on you. So my suggestion for that, I'll make a guide on this, probably, but my suggestion for that would just be hug his ass, stay in his face the entire time. Never let him, The clones are the scariest part, definitely. The clones are brutal because they're just him, pretty much. Pretty much. We can make a guide for that. That boss is actually a lot easier than he looks, I'll say that. Can we stagger him on block weapons? Can we do that? I'm sure you can. I didn't even know I could do that until I saw someone else get it. Which one, dude? The Prime? The Prime sub? I appreciate it, man. Great stream, thanks. Wow, Auspex plus Bolt Carbine, ridiculous damage. Damn, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So, I mean, he's cool as fuck. Like, let's not be mistaken. I've seen some people yapping about this guy. They've been saying like, "Oh, dude, why is this not an extremis?" This is a fundamental failing in understanding the tabletop of Space Marine 2. I'm gonna explain it to you for a second in case you don't know. The Terminators. So all of these guys. This guy's a Chad. He's human. Like, there's actually a dude in there, which is why he bleeds when you shank him in the face. All these other like little bitch made ones. Where are they? These guys. They're dust. These guys are all dust. It's like these two dudes are dust, which is why they move around like little automatons. This guy's got aura. But on the tabletop, you'll get one of these dudes for every like 5 of these, because he's a squad leader for them. Even though they all look like they're the same size, they're not the same. It's a fundamental portion of 40k lore for the Thousand Suns, is that like 90% of their legion is made of confetti. That's these guys, but they're psychers that were strong enough, they survived, and they got more powerful, and that's this guy. So just because he's the same size does not mean he is a bitch. Sorcerers are also real people. Yeah, the only 3 units on the Thousand Suns, as far as the actual Legion is concerned, not Zangors, not Chaos Spawn, they are the Sorcerers they have, and the Hellbrute, if you count the Hellbrute, because sometimes Hellbrutes are like pulled from other legions. Kind of wish the boss guy looked a bit more distinct. I mean, that's exactly how they look in the lore, though. That's the thing. They have the exact same armor. Because they're part of a Scarab Occult Terminator squad. Now, the thing I want to test here is if we can actually murder this dude. Stay in the face of boss and constantly teleport. I'll try. He'll teleport at like 50% HP. I'm pretty sure that's the way this goes. So shit, I did not mean to exit, dude. Fucking did not mean to exit. Why are there so many loading screens in this game? You hit one wrong button and you get sent into like a 5-minute loading screen. Fun fact about the Thousand Suns Hellbrutes, they trick other Legionnaires from other chapters and Warbands to make them. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, is that they the Hellbrutes are like legitimately tricked into becoming more powerful. So like they promise them the secrets of Chaos Warp magic, and instead they just like tell them to step into the super conspicuous box and become Hellbrutes. All right, we'll do that again. I'm gonna take a fencing weapon here because I'm already. I want to see which parries in his chain actually do this shit.
Loathsome vermin spotted.
All right. Let's just test him out. I know we gotta make sure we're right on this, right? Okay. Thousand Suns. We're gonna turn on invulnerability mode just so we can actually play him. So that will do damage to us. But that will not give us a parry. So the third one there will. You can perfect dodge that. Okay, he will do a... Can teleport in front of you. For a staff slam. And it is perfect dodgeable. I mean, that's good. I'm pretty sure the laser beam he does, like, where is it? Like, that, we got a perfect dodge there, it just doesn't give us a gun strike for whatever reason. One. Two. Three. So the initial... I'm actually confused where the parry break even is in this guy. Let me just put under notes, Argent Edge is cracked against this boss because his parry chains do not give you gun strikes. Alright, I'm pretty sure this boss is bugged, guys. I'm like 90% confident, because there's no way that you're getting a perfect dodge on that. There's just no gun strike. It doesn't make any sense. Like, that seems pretty fundamental to his gameplay loop, is that you're supposed to be able to dodge the laser beam and get free damage on him from range, but there's just nothing there. Alright, so the lunging attack he does there, the straight lunge, that will give you a gun strike on parry. I think you're actually better off with an Argent Edge or a block weapon, because a White Scar's chainsword on those massive chains he does, that's probably how you interrupt him. See, this isn't too bad. As long as you get rid of these before they become a problem. That'll do damage to you. Yes, there we go. He does that again. Unless you see a lunge, like these ones will not do it for you. We'll send that at you, and then definitely win by that. But I think that's kind of absurd. That doesn't give you a... So after launching a clone, then attacking you twice, he will actually give you a parry that gives a gun strike. That's kind of ridiculous. The fact that he can go... This guy goes into a triple combo on you, and then he does an unblockable into a clone spawn on you, into either a laser beam or a double melee combo that you can then finally parry him on the second hit. What the fuck? Why would they do that? Primes versus this guy? I had some testing, and it seems that with the damage buff, the heroic bolt pistol might surpass the damage bolt pistol for gun strikes. Maybe. That might actually be true. That could very well be true, brother. Can you make him fight a Carnifex? I mean, I probably could. That lunging attack he does always gives you a gun strike, okay. And then once he's 50%, he'll teleport away, and then he'll do the clones. Yep. Alright. And then these guys will do what? Do they spawn the big orbs? I don't think they do. Then they only do his teleport. Alright, so all these guys do are the melee combos, the teleport, and the laser beams. That's the 2-hit combo is the one that gives you a gun strike. That's the only one I'm seeing them do. They will not spawn clones of their own. So as long as you can manage the laser beam, you're fine. Okay, which is a big ask. Just point blank me with that, dude. Will he do clones again? No. Alright, so he only does clones once. Alright guys, well, that explains this boss. Those are all of his moves. He's actually not too bad. I'd say the major tuning they're going to do to him is probably how often he spams laser beams at you. Probably the damage of his attacks, which is kind of nuts. And also how much HP the clones have. I think everything else about him's okay. In Siege mode, he did 5 clones. Okay, so in Siege mode, he actually does more. Allegedly. According to one guy. According to Goblin, he will do more. How do you feel about the new War Gear update in this PTS? It's definitely smaller than the last one was. That is just blatantly true. A much smaller War Gear update than the last one was. Alright, well, with that being said, we could do some fun stuff now. So I've tried out this one, the soccer ball rifle is just not that good, I don't think. The salamander one, I mean, I like this thing. I'm kind of cocked, dude. I love this thing. This new melter rifle portion, this one's actually pretty fun. So somebody said this one has a higher gun strike damage now. Let's go test if that's true. The heroic melta is very fun. Yeah, it just needs an ammo increase, I think. It needs an ammo and damage increase, and then like Vanguard can finally use it. Because like right now, I would never touch that in Vanguard. It's super fun on TAC because you have infinite ammo. But how is the heroic bolt pistol damage now? Well,
Alien trespassers. Reloading.
one magazine will 100 to 0 them. I'm pretty sure we have balanced distribution on too, which it does affect things. Yeah, not in Vanguard as of now. Yeah, they need to buff up. Shit. 162. That might actually be the highest now. Is that the highest gun strike damage? Hold on. 5 clones or 3 clones of 2 Extremis Terminator spawns. Yeah, that's what somebody said it was gonna be 5 clones in Siege. I don't know if that's true. Are you testing it now, Lamau? Seems okay. No, so they upped the base damage by 15%. I think it feels better. Probably legendary heavy bolt pistol is the highest. Actually, the highest now is the firepower one. But we're gonna compare this one. That was 162. How much is this one doing? Wish they had PTS on console. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of lame if they don't. Become aggressive. Kill me, kill me. This is without Auspex, or without the parry bonus. It's the same as the firepower bolt pistol, huh? Hold on. Wait a second. Is that the best now? Oh, the heroic heavy bolt pistol 173 damage heavy bolt pistol, and the one you just tested 162. Interesting. The chart I was told lied to me then. Maybe they changed it again. I have no fucking idea. I've been lied to before. Pray I'm not lied to again. What's the heroic plasma pistol's damage? Pretty high. Pretty high. Battle simulator. Let's go here. What pauldron is that? It's a new heroic one. It's a new ultramarine heroic. When Chaos Siege launches, if you'll be able to unlock the stuff there and not just the PvP, almost certainly. I think their intention is a cross progression and then incentivizing people independent of that. Okay. 147, so not bad. It's not top. That altering pauldron is not it, Chief. Chill out, dude. Stop hating on the pauldron, bro. What did it do to you? Alright, 1 second. Where's bathroom? And we're gonna do some runs. do heavy bolt pistol. So we're gonna do a Fire Cannon heroic bolt pistol build here because they buffed up both of these this patch. They buffed them both up. They feel way better now. And we also, I know we don't have, we'll do a Death Watch Salamanders. Like, fuck it. Why not? It's the only time Salamanders ever have good drip anyways. Shots fired, I know. Sorry. It's just the truth, guys. You know what? Let's not even play a Salamander, dude. They're too chopped. I'm sorry, guys. Salamanders are just too fucking ugly. We're going to have to play as a Covenant of Fire. It's the only real answer. We're going to play the orange down here. There we go. And they have a black already, don't they? Pretty sure. They have a gold. They have a gold. Interesting. Okay, well, we can roll with that. We can roll with that. This one, Screaming Bell. I'm pretty sure. No, it's not that one. Maybe it's Screaming Bell. No, it's more of a. It's more of this one. Maybe it is just Liberator Gold. What fucking color is this? I'll find it. What's up, FG? How's it going, my dude? What's up, Dan? I really want a left pauldron for Ultramarines. Every other chapter has one. It would be nice. It would be nice, wouldn't it? FGG hates green is all. Honestly, true. Just say it's a different company of Covenant of Fire. We could say that. But why would we lie? I think this one is Fulgurite Copper. Or is Balthazar Gold, maybe? Close enough, right? Oh, they're black on the shoulder piece, though. That explains why this thing doesn't look very good. Deathwatch cosmetics look good. They do look really good. I think this little arm piece alone and the chest piece is like all we really needed. Also, keep in mind, we are getting a proper champion set for them eventually. So it's all coming. We'll put on the Salamander Cave. Brack, thank you for the Prime. Thank you very much, dude. I don't think, like, this is the most underwhelming cave. The new Salamander champion. By the way, how are the weeklies? Weekly's not too bad this week at all. It's just no delays and like a couple other things, but it's not very hard at all. Do you have any tabletop armies? Just do lore plus games. I do lore plus games predominantly because I just don't have time to play the tabletop a lot. I know it might seem like I have endless free time, but usually if I'm not streaming, I'm probably editing something. I want to play more. I do want to play more, but I would like more time to do so. Because like those matches can take... That's a pretty big time investment. I think it's actually pretty fair to say that 40k is a pretty big time investment if you actually want to sit down and play the game. So it's been a bit. And if I do play, it's usually on Tabletop Simulator. Alright, I'll play yellow. Yellow with that. I'll also take a heroic bolt pistol. We're gonna go for full ammo on that too. And since this one actually has very high direct damage, we're gonna take flash burn. And then we just go for like full tank. Because the direct damage of your... Is that English? I mean... Let's check out the buffed up range real quick. Let's just check. What's odd to me is the Ultramarines champion left pauldron is not available outside of heavy, whereas others have champion pauldrons are available for all classes. Oh, but there's a tabletop simulator? Yeah, tabletop simulator has 40k model downloads, though Games Workshop does usually like to occasionally nuke any mods for that game. But does this affect the...
Xenos countermeasures successful.
Oh, can you just hip fire this thing now? It definitely feels like they buffed up the range there, too. Yeah, the range is way better on this thing now.
Reloading.
Interesting. Buff Pyro Cannon looks so good. Those definitely does look pretty good. Lord Vegeta, what's up? They kind of had to buff the Pyro Cannon if they were going to give him a champion skin, though, didn't they? It'd be pretty awkward if they did not. Pretty awkward. Now, they could also buff up the ammo economy on it a little bit, in my opinion. Did you get into Warhammer because of this game or the other way around? Dude, I am like a certified nerd. I'm sorry. I'm just, I cannot, I wish I did not know as much as I do about sci-fi lore, but I was into 40K, Star Wars, Halo, all of that way before I ever played Space Marine 2. Fact. I'm gonna say too much. Do you smell what the FTG is cooking, dude? Did you get, what we call it? Doing it with randoms is still not able to self-carry yet. Have you used the OP sniper build I posted? That's just, as long as you hit your button properly on that build, it's pretty impossible to fucking die on that one, to be honest. We can rock a Kakarodone's one here. Maybe. Or we could do a Covenant of Fire one with the... Let's put on the orange, like a proper orange on him. That's not. That actually looks pretty shit. Hold on. There we go. All right, where are we taking it, boys? Where are we taking our awesome machine? I might just take the ammo reserve option here because I often find you don't just sit there and spray and pray this one. Or maybe you do now. Well, I guess we just try it out in Inferno, and then we can try it out over on the other one. What do you think about the next skin we're going to get? They said it'll be a Space Wolf. No? So the champion skin we're going to get next, like direct... Are you talking about like after patch 14? The one we're getting now is going to be a Salamander champion. And then after that, we're going to get a Space Wolf champion. And then there will be a Deathwatch champion at some point in time. And then we'll have an Exorcist pack as well. I imagine that'll be in patch 16. Because they're teasing that already. That will probably be for patch 16. And then patch 17 will likely be the new, whatchamacallit. You respond to chat on here or YouTube more? I try to read all of them. I need to get a new monitor for it. I really do try to read all of them, but there are a lot of you guys. A lot more than I can actually keep up with half the time. But, I think the patch is a few weeks away. No, they don't like a month. Yeah. They actually look pretty good.
Infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over.
And we know how long we can play until we can play patch 14 on console. Should be a month tops. Because we're getting the anniversary patch in September. We know that for certain, so. Right here we are with the buffed Pyro Cannon. So they upped the range on this by 15%. It feels way better now. And one of the big benefits of the Pyro Cannon in general is that your damage output on the direct damage is much higher than the Pyro Blaster. And in fact, the Pyro Blaster got pseudo-nerfed by the Auspex scan changes to its burn damage. Which means that this one is far closer in line with that one now.
Elite level Xenos. Passive up.
Equipping fresh magazine.
Refilling magazines.
Oh, look at that. definitely cook them now. Flash burn's definitely the way to go on this one, I think. Now they've also upped the base damage on the Heroic Bolt Pistol here, and now it has equivalent gun strike damage to the Firepower Heavy Bolt Pistol, which is quite strong. On top of just having more general DPS. Because any base damage increase will up the gun strike damage you do on these guns. Pretty huge buff. Thank God, because this one was undercooked for a while. Look at that. You know, 15% range damage bonus doesn't really seem that good initially until you realize the Pyre Cannon was just so far behind the range of the Pyre Blaster that a pretty massive buff. Pyre Cannon looking way stronger. Yeah, because you actually get to do your full damage potential on these guys. By the way, does the Pyre Cannon have the plus 50% melee damage perk? I don't think it has that one. It's a different one. Actually, it might. I haven't checked down that tree in a while. It has another one for melee damage, I know for sure.
Specialized bioform neutralized. Alert! Subterranean combatants.
So on this weapon, you can't be afraid to just hip fire. Your hip fire is actually very strong on this. Also applies burn stacks faster than the Pyre Blaster does for a maximum burn.
Enhanced tactic ready. High priority turret eliminated. Throwing frag grenade. Iron Haven online.
That's do a lot of direct damage to that guy too. So those melee buffs you have, or say the range damage buffs, are actually pretty good on this one.
Reloading.
I didn't perfect dodge that.
Equipping fresh magazine. Elite level Xenos. Pass him up.
That range.
Enhanced tactic.
Also, the easiest method for leveling is it spam the waves game mode or operations. It's just spam decap with Gene Seed.
Negate all tyranny.
All those other modes are a little too randomized at the moment. Siege mode isn't like horrific XP, it's just less consistent these days than the The Pyro Cannon absolutely slapping. So the thing about contested health recovery in this game is that it is tied directly to your actual damage dealt, which means if you take things like Flash Burn, if you take things like Overwhelming Power and Brute Force, you are upping your contested health recovery on this weapon. And one of the biggest downsides of the Pyro Cannon is your contested health recovery. But as you saw there, when the Neurothrope's shouting on us, we were out healing the damage, which you would not be doing with the Pure Flame perk. Not to say that Pure Flame is bad, because burn damage is still very strong. I think this is just the overall best. Especially the new range damage buffs, because you're doing more direct damage to more enemies. Now I'm curious how this will deal with Auspex. The direct damage will do a lot.
The advantage inside the Imperial encampment.
Is the range equivalent to the Pyre Blaster now? I have not tested if it's exactly equivalent to the Pyre Blaster. It feels very similar, though. Obviously slower, but...
The Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see.
Nice, we got the... Oh, we actually killed him. I'm just gonna put an ultivometer then.
Prepared. Zones from neutralized. If I am the first to find these codes, you should expect a reprimand.
If the Auspex nerf was needed to the burn damage, I think that's a pretty fair nerf. Burn was like disproportionately strong on attack. All because of the Auspex scan damage, because what would happen is you would Auspex the enemy, you would parry them for the 50% damage taken debuff on top of the bugged crack and penetrate rounds perk, and you would just nuke down a boss in like 2 seconds. And even without the crack and penetrate rounds perk, the burn damage off a parry bonus off of Auspex with concentrated fire and precise calibration was a bit much.
Enhanced tactic ready.
It still affects the direct damage of your weapon, but like the burn damage, no more. I'm pretty sure that 50% damage taken debuff still applies to it though, so you'll still do a ton of damage on burn in this game. It's just more proportionate across the heavy and the attack now.
The dead end.
You happen to know what secondary has the highest damage output? And pure damage, Heroic Plasma Pistol. That will just straight up one-shot, guys. Okay. Medicaid stims, or like that.
If I am the first to find these codes, you should expect a reprimand.
Oh wait, I'm still searching? Am I dumb? Hold on. I was reading chat. You don't have the code, big dog. I just assumed we got it, because there's only one spot left. Or 2 spots left. I got distracted. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hold on. I guess we'll fight it.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations. Specialized bioform neutralized.
And that Pyro Cannon range buff, like, really did numbers. I'm doing too much damage.
Iron
Got the cannon now, yeah. I'm gonna go fight the final boss, the Biovore. Look, I just shoot him from over here. Yeah, look at that range.
Anesthetic bombardment detected. Tyranid Biovore obliterated. Obtaining armaments.
Yeah, the range buff here, pretty damn good. I also think the build I'm using now is much better than the other one for Pure Flame, but engage standard morale boost for the Emperor is very true, dude. Straight min maxing. That's all that.
Ready. Clear to advance. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
I was born for this Pyro Blaster buff. Also do a ton of.
High priority tier eliminated.
I do like that the Pyro Cannon, you can actually use it like a gun. It's not just a burn machine. Pyro Blaster is far more like a, it's a burn applier. Not always, but...
Elite level Xenos. Reloading ammunition.
Also, the base damage increase of this is very nice. Is that the new or old cape? You can't actually play with the new cape yet, so it's the old one. But like they look almost like 80% identical. Have you ever thought about learning another language? I mean, sometimes, yeah, actually. But why? An odd question. Especially while I'm Pyro Cannon maxing.
Xenos countermeasures successful. Reserve ground.
There you go.
Raven kill confirmed. Iron Halo online. Zone throat tag. Engage might shields.
You know what class is the best overall? Tack and Bulwark right now. Probably Tack. I mean, in terms of just damage, just Tack. Tactical is the best damage in the game because Aspect Scan is the best class ability in the game.
Fresh magazine. Zone through. Purged. Cover my reload.
Learn High Gothic and you might get promoted, Guardsman. I'm actually okay with being a grunt.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time.
Let's get over here.
How close are you to the Promethean facility?
It's pretty good.
On location, Lieutenant.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Makes you wonder what the heroic Pyro Cannon is going to be like in the future because now this gun is actually functional.
This facility was not built with defense in mind.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
That's a lot of damage.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat. Reloading. The charge has been up.
threats of
Oh my goodness,
activation
chat.
have been observed. The generators humming the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Execute Iron Halo tactic. Swarm spotted. Headed toward Generator 4.
X-axis aligned. By Omnissiah's will. Generator 4 is subtle accuracy augmentations. Provide service before components are harmed.
Alright, we're gonna walk over there and do a little bit of purging.
Priority Tyranny eliminated. Utilize Corp for enemy backup. Enemy reinforcements incoming. Lictor marked our presence.
Okay.
Shield confirmed. Major Tyranny threat.
Ox is especially OP because it scales the amount of players, while other class abilities only affect the ones using them. Yeah. So the Auspex scan is just the best class ability to speak to. I think it's hard to say it's not. I mean, if anybody has any arguments for what you think is the best beyond Auspex scan, I'm curious to hear them because I want to know what beats 300% damage in this game. Banner is really strong. That's probably the second best. But Auspex scan just says you delete the most difficult encounters in the game, which are almost always boss spawns, especially now with the new Terminator boss.
Conversion operational. Elite level Xenos. Pacified.
I'm gonna be honest though, I think the best boss in the entire game right now, our top 3 bosses in the game are like number 1 Hive Tyrant, number 2, I'm gonna say it, number 2 is probably the Vortex Beast. I know some players might think that's a controversial opinion. Number 3 is probably Terminator Sorcerer. It's more shocking that at least one of those fights is from the launch of the game, which means they did a really good job.
To intercept the Tyranid in advance, Captain.
Ew, Vortex Beast. Vortex Beast is a good boss. I've seen a lot of people complain about that boss and say it's unfair. Vortex Beast, outside of ghost parries occasionally, there's nothing that boss does that's like necessarily unfair.
Ready for next encounter.
Everything you can dodge and react to. Those mechanics are a little annoying, but Vortex Beast is fun. Getting to him is not fun. True.
Intercepting projectiles. Xenos countermeasure successful.
Yeah, the new Terminator boss is on the new Chaos missions. Right now we're just using the Fire Cannon, but
Equipping fresh magazine.
this one's also pretty good.
Alert. Subterranean combatants. Zone from class tyranny. Use caution. Prepping melter bomb. Zone removed from combat.
We're gonna take the Melter Rifle, the heroic one on the Vanguard next, and try to make that work. I have a couple ideas. On how to make it work. Some potentially stupid ideas, but Trigon's your favorite boss, best map. I think the Trigon is really have like very interesting mechanics. With the Trigon, I feel like I either have the opportunity to gunstrike him or I don't.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
And if I can gunstrike him, he's way more fun. If I can't, he sucks.
Enhanced tactics ready. Euro contact. Employ distraction tactics. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Tyranny eradicated.
Focus burn damage. Maybe I should reach him all the way from here. Stay outside the shout range.
Tyranny lifter knows our locus. Thermal explosive ready. Specialized bioform neutralized. Linked attack Tyranny back. Iron Halo ready. Execute Iron
But
Halo.
new boss versus sniper. The new boss gets mopped by sniper. Everything gets mopped by sniper in this game, though. Every normal, honestly, everything in Space Marine 2 gets mopped by sniper unless you can one-shot him. As long as you take lingering concealment and purification, nothing will ever stop you.
Tyranid swarm thin. Equipping fresh magazine.
Damn, this new fire cannon though.
Iron Halo online.
Just join the stream of build we're using. This is a buffed pyre cannon build. The new heroic bolt pistol also got buffed. So the pyre cannon got a 15% range increase. It feels way better now. Way better.
Your plan is
Hilariously
sound, brother.
better.
The swarm will be broken.
I will hold you to that.
Reloading ammunition.
Is it pie or fire good? That's finger looking good. We're going to use the heroic melt after this though in Vanguard.
This position is defensible.
I'd love to be able to eat enemies after using the pyre cannon to regain HP. Okay, you psycho. Alright, dude. I mean, I know a lot of Astartes do eat their enemies, but like... Come on, bro. What are we doing? With the weapon swap damage boost perk, how good is the heroic bolt pistol? Well, I mean, you're only going to have it until you reload.
We need that bomb
So,
triggered for optimal yield. Orbital
it's
scan
okay. You're better off
estimates
just taking
the bulk of
overload
the
power,
swarm
in my
will not be
opinion.
in position for a while yet. Keep your heads
Not that that
and
one's
get it
bad.
done.
The swarm is upon us.
Strong RP right there, yeah. Now, the pyre cannon should overperform here as well. Greetings, brothers. What's up, Chonk, man? Oh, we still can't reach over there just yet. We can't do this.
Zone throw tag. Engage mine shields.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Look at this guy actually is hovering a mile away from me. Thank God we got a mile-long launcher now. Oops. Doesn't damage the master there, whatever.
Long-range Tyranny reported dead. Engaging enhanced tactic ready. Tyranid reinforcements approaching.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Dude, I swear to God, Whip Warriors would not be so annoying if they did not ghost parry you constantly. Constant ghost parries on these guys.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Kill confirmed. The Tyranids.
Here we go, Persian again. Shotlander Badman. Thank you for joining the Imperial Guard.
Cover my reload.
Crazy, they never fixed it. It's been over a year. I don't think they know how to fix the parry bug in this game. I genuinely do not think they know.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
We end this now.
Big boom time. The parry bug, yeah, so there's a bug in this game where parries will just not register, and it happens to disproportionately against the Whip Warriors.
Tyranid biocides down 90% and full. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
No. Or them too sometimes.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit.
Test server? Yes, this is the test server.
Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter.
But we're gonna go do the heroic Melta now. The Lictor jump scare always is. Oh, I thought I just sucked. Well, I mean, both could be true, you know. But, no, it's not always that. Sometimes it is just the game screwing you over. Have they announced when the new class will be released? Next year. Early next year. Don't expect anything on that until then. Man, that's a way better weapon now. Holy shit. Alright, let's play the Heroic Melta now, shall we? The new one. The new Heroic Melta, because I know a lot of people want that. Now we'll play our Salamanders here. How would I make this work, though? Probably tenacity, because you can just kill a Majoris from a mile away and then just deliver yourself to them. I mean, that doesn't sound bad, right? Inner fire with that. I mean, Grim Determination will buff up your melee damage and your range damage, which is kind of nice. I'm going to take the newly buffed Heroic Pistol on this, though, because this thing's actually pretty good. This new one, pretty fucking good. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm worried for the ammo economy of this thing, but we'll try. We will try. I feel like this class would, like, positively suffer against the, We'll take it Determination. We have headshot damage, guys. We'll take it there. We'll take it. I'm sure we'll all be okay. I was Chaplain, that means Leandros becomes playable. I'm pretty sure it will be a Chaplain. And I have multiple reasons for believing that, but the number one reason is that that's the one they mentioned before. I know a lot of people toss around Apothecary. Apothecary would be cool. I'll say the major reason I want an Apothecary in the game is not even the gameplay of the class. It's because it means we get to actually transfer Gravis armor to another class, potentially. That would be nice. On Vanguard, damn. Well, Vanguard is not the worst with this thing. Potentially. I mean, as long as we have a secondary of ammo, we should be okay. Decisive Reload is a good perk on this thing. It's just not as good as, you know, Emperor's Vengeance.
The KEYBIND commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
A fine place to split open tyrannies.
God, this mission was peak when it came out.
A challenge. I will enjoy killing that monstrosity.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need.
And they had a lot of models prepared for Chaplain. Yeah, he was also in the 11th edition trailer, so
This path will
we'll
lead
talk
you to
about
the
that
jungle and towards the
at some
fortress.
point.
May the Emperor grant you success.
You excited for the Greatsword? Well, Greatsword's not coming just yet. Oh yeah, the most.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from home. The fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the tenement and up into the fortress. If we are to cleanse the planet of tyranny and filth, we'll have to tolerate filth of a different kind.
Now, unfortunately, we can't just walk around with infinite ammo on a Vanguard class like we can on Pack. I would say this thing's definitely better on Tactical, but I kind of think that's true for like every melt in the game. Heroic Bolt Pistol feels way better now. I take this ammo box.
Fill your packs, brothers. Finished and ready.
Vanguard would be so much more fun if it had some kind of ammo economy improvement. Yeah. They'll probably get to that one day. It's not now.
What needs grappling? Throwing crack grenade. Into the maw of death. Disappointing. Reloading. Rebel will just set.
Oh my god, dude. You know, it's working, guys. I gotta say it's working. Alright, maybe not at that range, but... I think Tenacity is a better mix for this one than Tip of the Spear, but Tenacity is also just like a generally better perk. Actually staggered in, that's funny. Working better than the Salamander. I mean, the Melter Rifle here, all this one needs is like a little bit more ammo economy and a little bit more damage, and I think it will actually be pretty good. I think the Salamander, there are a couple weapons this patch I think are a little overhated. Like, the Salamander's sword is not inherently shit. It's like a stat-based weapon. I think it's the main thing holding it back. Are the bugs. Okay. Would you rather see this rogue get more ammo or damage? Well, I just answered that, but I answered that on my own. However, both. Both is good. I would not mind both. I think most people would like both, right? Who doesn't like a little bit of extra? Is the new Heroic Melta good? I've heard a lot about it, but I don't know for sure. It's okay. Really fun though. This needs a couple buffs. What the fuck? Get me out of here. We're not. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, that's not at all what I wanted. But Tom, it's the jump scare engine. That's what I'm gonna call all the biovores from now on. I could not get a parry bug. That'd be nice. All right. Actually, just endless ghost parries on these guys.
Arming up. What needs grappling?
So the ammo economy's not too bad here.
One down. Trillions.
Not too bad. Not too shabby. But melt a bomb, or we're kind of just cooking now.
I shall reclaim this.
Shit.
Route unblocked. May the mountain of the Xenos bastards. Giving back now away. Delta bomb ready. Died the way it lived. Under my closing the gap. Swapping out magazine. That damn sword.
Bang. Oh, we have a bunch of ammo right here, so might as well do this, right? Ow. Okay, we're actually just fucking up. That was like the freest shit ever.
Grapple launcher set.
God, this class is damage. Not the best. Something's coming.
Magazine in. Thermal payload secure. Bury that burrower. Tether up now. Remote bomb set. No hope and no brains. Arming up. Bulk available. Finished and ready. Grapple, launch. No hope and no brains.
Vanguard's definitely a class. Yeah, he is. He certainly has damage sometimes.
What needs grappling? That big bastard actually puts up a fight.
I miss when this class had like proportionate damage to the rest of them, but like it's just not these days.
Finished and ready.
Bolt pistol is more damage to current effects than a melted gun. New at new at 10, film at 11. That's a cool weapon. It does the same damage as a microwave. Yeah, I need to buff up the damage, I feel. Just let it one-shot, guys. Okay, that's a bit excessive. I know I said that in my video, but like, I mean, would that not be fun? Would it not be fun to just like line up like 5 guys and just go like, and just end them? It should almost one-shot. Should do half a Majora's HP. I'll put it out there. It's just like, I don't know, if you want to have a low ammo capacity on it, do that. I think players would be more open to the idea of a slow-firing weapon that one-shots than a kind of slow-firing weapon that takes 5 bajillion shots. As we saw at the Heroic Plasma.
One down, trillions to go.
This is the one that, like, only needs a numbered streak, though. Some of the other ones need, like, a straight-up change to their perk tree overall. What it takes away, this weapon sure is weak. I would say it's actually not that bad. If you play it on attack, it's actually pretty good. It's just bad on the class we're playing it on. Right. The question is, would a normal melter rifle have performed better so far? The range one, yeah, probably. The range melt is actually pretty good. Super underrated in this game.
Search out the consoles.
Walk available. One down. Trillions to go. We cannot leave this place without awakening all the consoles. What needs rapid?
Is Vanguard getting any changes for patch 14? Not that we know of. The major overhaul is supposed to come in, like, year 3, they said. And not even necessarily patch 15. So, if you're holding out for that, I definitely would not.
We cannot leave this place without awakening all the consoles. Arming up. Tether unbound. Some warrior. We cannot leave this place without awakening all the consoles. Swapping out magazine.
Communion established. Transmission of blessing has commenced.
Alright, guys, there we go. Look at that. The awakening status is here.
With vessel complete. Ministerial authority accepted.
What's your favorite faction in fantasy? This is Age of Sigmar. Mankind, of course. What else could it possibly be?
Vessel detected. Sharing the divine blessings of the machine god. A minister's presence is required during communion. extended to the slumbering planet. Awakening has begun. Attention, ministers. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected.
But I'm not going to use the stim. That's the one thing I need to change. My my key binding for that. Not Skavens? No. I mean, I like Mankind in these things, you know. FGG's the opposite of Jake Sully. See, now you know. You fully understand.
Nothing but tyranny needs.
If we are to fix this, we must destroy the spores that spawn these vines.
Rotten inside and out.
Foreign biological matter no longer detected. System accessible. Resume communion with the console, ministers. Blessings extended to the slumbering unit. Awakening has begun.
A lot of warriors.
Functions restored. Raytheon design. System restoration complete.
The battle waits for us. Open the door. One down. Trillions to go. Into the morgue. Arming up. The battle waits for us. Open the door. Swapping out magazine.
That actually went pretty well. I gotta say, I'm shocked. Definitely shocked.
We are inside the fortress, Captain.
Good. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
Right, let's grab this. You know, we're actually not running out of ammo that much, which is more than I can say. I think a part of that's that the heroic bolt pistol is just very strong for this. Excuse my ignorance, which class is that? This is the Vanguard class, man. What other class could it be? Our goated epic Vanguard class that we love. Sometimes. Despite what people will say about FCG.
Finished and ready. Pointing.
Okay, thanks. I'm very new to SMT. Well, this is a perfect place to be. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. And also,
The spore mine.
there are plenty of guides on my channel, my YouTube channel, that should help answer any new player questions for you.
Reloading.
What's a good FOV setting to have in this game? I use 1.25 because I think it just keeps a cinematic feel. Because the thing is, when you go into the camera settings and you go to like 1.45, the game becomes kind of fishbowl-y, and I don't like that much. So for that reason, let's hit to 1.25. It's a bit better for gameplay to play at that level, but
Let us murder. No one people. Feel its pain with full fire. Ever unbound.
ow. I'll burn into the prime.
Glad to have that side box buzzing out of my ears.
Is the Dark Angel's robe would be on other classes? I didn't actually see it. I could check. Assault. Where is this Ravener going? Holy hell!
Book available.
That was odd. He was digging to the other side of the world. Any tips for playing sniper class? I'll give you the best tip you'll ever need, which is use purification, take lingering concealment, and just shoot your gun immediately after going cloak. And your cloak will be back to be used again almost every single time, which effectively makes you immortal if you just time it. I guess we're repping. We're in piss here, so.
Nothing back, brothers.
Through a wall, dude. I must have hit me in the tiniest little gap there. We do have a run and rush on this build, so I'm really not too worried about any of that. Watch out.
What needs grappling? Out, magazine in. Disappointed.
This room has a ton of ammo boxes, so
Fuel your packs,
I go
brothers.
crazy.
Arming up. Rebel launcher set.
Bulwark looks cool on paper. Bulwark's just cool. Cool in real life, too.
Reloading. Tunneling Xenos. Kill it. No top off. Some more. Finish and ready.
I don't know why I hit my parry button there. That was stupid of me. Is my bolt pistol even...
Finish what you started, huh? Book available.
Okay. I wasn't sure if my bolt pistol had ammo in it, so I was like, we can't get our CHP back easily if that were the case. I think I actually hit him.
Swapping out magazine. Tether unbound. One down. Hold that rapid. What needs grappling?
Hey, it's just getting better at Wings of Flame dodging. That one's actually a little bit more complicated than the sniper question, which is... That was a little bit more complicated than the sniper thing, because with the Wings of Flame, you need to know where the actual perfect dodge window is on the enemy itself, because while you'll have perfect dodge frames the entire time on a Wings of Flame, on your jump pack dash, you still have to actually enter the hitbox of the enemy to get the perfect dodge off. So it's the exact same as like a perfect dodge normally, you just have a way fatter window for it. Yeah, now that we're done with that boss fight, to expand the guy who asked me about the sniper class, so ever since patch 12.2 or something like that, they made it so the base cooldown of a sniper camo cloak is only 90 seconds. And because it's only 90 seconds, that means if you hit your cloak and you break your cloak immediately on the lingering concealment for the extra 2 seconds, your cloak will almost always be back before the bonus 2 seconds of the lingering concealment perk actually runs out, which means if you have Purification and you have Emperor's Grace as a Prestige perk, you are invulnerable and have all of your CHP back every single time you cloak, and then your cloak's back by the end of the 2 seconds of invulnerability, and you get the idea that you rinse and repeat. Any damage you do take in between, like, the split second you might not have your cloak, you're just going to Purify and get back. And shooting your gun will trigger, or it will break your cloak. And it doesn't do it like the old. It also doesn't tend to trigger the failsafe. You might not have no idea what I'm talking about with the failsafe, but there's a failsafe in the game where you can't camo code cancel over and over. But it doesn't seem to work for range as much. Saw your video on that new boss in this patch, terrifying. I'll have a guide for him. He's actually not too bad. I think they're just gonna. I think part of the problems with the Terminator boss right now is that he is bugged on the PTS. Or a little overtuned on the PTS for some HP values, but like once that's fixed up, he'll be fine. You know, it's cooked when you rely on the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol for DPS. I mean, the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol is the Heroic Bolt Pistol is actually pretty good this match, though. Is the thing. You die. That's fair. As a test, so you can't wait for the boss to be tuned down. So the things I've noticed about the Chaos Terminator boss is that the Terminator boss, he is overtuned, but only on like, it's because his clones have like over Majora's HP. They have like 380 HP or some shit. And to put that in perspective, a Tyranid Warrior in this game has 308 HP, and Chaos Spawn like 280 or something. So he is way tankier on his clones. But the boss we're looking at right now in the game is probably the hardest this boss will ever be, so. To become pretty much invincible, yes. I would say the sniper is the most broken class in the game for strategists and hard strats because he just, or the hard strats and the operations mode, because you're not really DPS racing in these modes, you're just playing the game. And he never dies. That's pretty good. Never dying is pretty good. See? That guy died. That was bad.
Is there another we can kill? Not the tyranny dares to attack us. Ah, it does bleed. Keep away from the Xenos pollution.
So basically, Extremis level HP, now it's a bit below. It's more like 70% of the way there or something, because Extremis have like around 500. What the hell is this? Oh, okay, well, I wasn't expecting that. I feel like Grapnel's actually pretty good here. You see so much damage off your kicks. Just kick him to death. Horus is coming, Heretic in chat.
It does bleed. Good. Empower the last cannons. Initiate the generators.
Any recommendations for sniper builds for Chaos strats? I'll be real, dude. If you want... I have an undying sniper build on the channel. If you just want to take that, it will work for genuinely anything. In fact, that build is so cracked. Genuinely so cracked in the game. I might actually make a video about it, because that is probably the best build in the entire game. Or another video about like the super utterly cracked setup for it. Which is really just like 2 perk changes, like most things in this game. But as long as you take Purification and Lingering Concealment and like legitimately any gun in Space Marine 2, I don't think that class can die. Unless you just mistime your cloak. Please don't land right on me. Why they put a better hitbox and Chaos Heads, doesn't even matter. Bolt Carbine is so good at like close range that you can just obliterate a Rubik Marine Terminator. Only a problem with the actual snipers. Hey, just watched the Soccer Bolt Rifle video. Understandably, if you run on Sniper as a base Auspex camp, if you run on Pack, and all the Auspex perks apply. No, they do not. In fact, the Auspex scan is like, I believe it is a... It's a 20% damage buff on him to Minoris, and then it's a 15% damage buff to Majoris, 10% to Extremis, and 5% to Terminus. So the damage buff, I don't believe is as strong as the normal Auspex scan. Anyways, like it's an independent thing. I'm pretty sure. Purification is a cloak heal, yes. Hey, there we go, we did it. Look how easy that was, guys. Right, there we go, look at that. Alright, boys, you guys actually need help with the weekly at all? That'd be another question I should ask. If people need help with the weekly stratagem. I think we'll have a couple more builds here to, like, really test out. Alright. I might check when I get home. I don't know when I'll be streaming today, probably like another hour and a half at least. What weapons do you think would be good on heavy? As in new weapons? I mean, probably Grav Cannon would be pretty cool. We can talk about this one real quick, though. We'll talk about this one real quick. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a heroic melter rifle build on the Vanguard class in Space Marine 2 patch 14 on the public test server. Now the heroic melter rifle is actually a lot of fun in this game. Now the heroic perk effect here is called thermal charge. Shots have increased range and a narrow spread, but need to charge before firing. And now this weapon is a little underpowered at the moment. The base damage could definitely be buffed up. The ammo economy is okay, and I would say it is overall better on the TAC, and that'll probably be true in the official release. But for now, I'm using it on the the Vanguard, because a Vanguard is still pretty good with this thing. It's just more of like a crowd control weapon for staggering at range and stuff like that, and triggering perk effects here like Restoration through like 15, you know, Hormagaunts at a mile away distance. Now, for the perk tree on this, it's pretty standard. I start off with the perk here, Decisive Reload, because this perk is what enables your ammo economy on the Vanguard in the first place. Being able to execute an enemy and just get your ammunition back over and over is super strong. And next perk here is Rapid Health, moving here to the perk Trick Shot. Then I go up here for the perk Great Might, Divine Might here, Extended Magazine into the perk here First Shot. Any final perks are Retaliation and Perpetual Fire. Now for the secondary, I am using the newly buffed Heroic Bolt Pistol. Now this weapon actually got a base damage buff of 15% in patch 14. That will carry over into the official live patch, so it's actually pretty strong right now. The Bolt Pistol's gun strike damage here is just as powerful as a firepower heavy bolt pistol, which puts it like second place overall, which is really shocking. But for now, this is actually like one of the best options for your secondary. So for the perk tree, let's go all the way down the top tree for like all the Elite Hunter perks, into stuff here like Headhunter and Divine Might, and that's pretty much all there is for the ranged weapon here. Now for the melee selection, I do take a block power axe. I think if you're not building for like Zone of Impact, you're pretty much always best taking a block power axe or like a White Scar's Chainsword. These weapons do a ton of damage, but the block power axe especially is very powerful in this class, because power waves allow you to set up things like your Melta shots and stuff like that. Now for the perk tree here, I just go for full damage off of stuff like Riposte, Perpetual Strength, Power Wave, and Cleaver. Though if you really want to skip over the top two perks here, you can go all the way down the bottom line for stuff like Discharge for your overhead damage like an AoE. That is up to you. Now for the perk tree, this gets a little bit different here. I do start off with upper hand first for no knockback, moving here to the perk Conviction, because Conviction will make you incredibly tanky on this class. This perk alone kind of solves your damage reduction issues, because without this, you're actually pretty squishy on the Vanguard, so I would definitely grab this one. Next perk here is Consecutive Execution for a 90-second cooldown on like any equipment. And when it comes to the Vanguard, you really don't have a ton of damage nuking outside of like your diving kick with Tenacity or like Zone of Impact, and because of that, getting that, you know, Melt a Bomb stuff is really useful for you. Next perk here is Inner Fire to get 15% ability charge back on a finisher Majoris or above. Now we do pick up the perk over here, Grim Determination, and we are picking up collateral for diving kick damage. Now Grim Determination will give you a 15% damage buff to your melee and ranged weapon on a grapnel cooldown. However, your grapnel needs to be completely in cooldown, which means with Inner Fire you need to use your grapnel off cooldown every single time, because if you only have like one charge on CDR, you definitely, or not CDR, on like cooldown, you definitely want to have the second one be gone, because you won't get any benefit from this perk. Next perk here is collateral damage, moving here to the perk Tenacity. After a range kill of Majoris or higher enemy, diving kicks damage increases by 130%, and the cooldown is 15 seconds. While this perk is active with collateral damage, you can like one-shot some extremis like Zoanthropes in the game. A super powerful perk interaction, a ton of fun to use. And next perk here is Grim Determination, and the final perk is Adrenaline Rush for some HP healing. Now for the prestige perk selection, I just pick up the standard assortment of Battlefield Awareness, Fortitude, Launch Restoration, and Restoration for Armor Restore, and that's pretty much all there is for the Vanguard build here. I mean, when this comes out live with the Heroic Melta Rifle, I'm pretty sure this one's getting a fat damage buff, or at the very least, like a range fall-off buff. The range is not bad at all in this thing, it's just that I feel the damage fall-off should be a little bit better than it is currently, and the base damage should definitely be upped. But hopefully this gives you an idea of what to expect in the future patch, and this weapon is not terrible on Vanguard, it's just a bit better on the tactical like most things. That's all I have to say in this one, guys. Thank you for watching. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to catch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll also have a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. All right. We did it, chat. Wasn't that easy? W take, dude. Thank you, brother. Also, what's up, KNG? We also talk about the Pyro Cannon real quick, because that thing slaps at the moment as well. While I have the mental energy and focus to do this. A lot better than last night's take, I know. Hey guys, first regards. Oh my god. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sometimes you just hit it. Yes, oh, that's the last one we'll do, and then we're gonna go do the weekly maybe. Or we're gonna try out. We might try out the Combi Flamer. Actually, do we even have anything else to try out the Combi Flamer on? I don't think so. All right. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about the newly buffed Pyre Cannon coming to space. Wait, hey guys, fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about the newly buffed Pyre Cannon coming to Space Marine 2 patch 14, currently on the public test server. Now, the patch 14 PTS has given us the new buff to the Pyre Cannon. This thing now has 15% bonus range, which may not sound like that much initially, but it feels way better now. And the Pyre Cannon's damage output has always actually been pretty good. The direct damage of this weapon is actually quite strong, and the range fall off was like the biggest problem. And these days, it feels way better, and I'll be building around that today. So the version I chose here is the venting speed version to shoot for longer, because being able to burn enemies for an extended period of time is super useful on the hip fire and the just heavy stance options. So I definitely prefer this one over the ammo capacity version. And for the perk tree here, we just go down the top tree first for improved fast venting, into the perk here, Eternal Flame, increased capacity, Flame of Ascension, and then I pick up Potent Flame for more burning damage. And where we kind of differ from a Pyre Blaster is that we don't go for perks like Pure Flame or Resilient Flame, because on this weapon, your hip fire is pretty good already, and you don't want the burn damage necessarily, because the direct damage of a Pyre Cannon is actually quite powerful, and your contested health recovery in this game is directly tied to your range damage dealt. So if we stack this with perk effects like Brute Force and Overwhelming Power, you're going to get back way more contested health on this weapon than you would otherwise, especially when you stack it with perks effects down here like Flash Burn, which say enemies at a distance of less than 10 meters take 20% more damage. So I think this is overall the best option for him, because pure damage on this weapon just feels way better for heavy. And you also pick up the God tier no knockback perk here, heavy immunity down here as well, which means you can pick up Fortitude in your main perk free and not lose anything. So really good synergy for him. Now for the secondary, I do take the newly buffed Heroic Bolt Pistol. This weapon got a 15% base damage buff. Its gun strike damage is now equivalent to a firepower heavy bolt pistol, which is kind of nuts. And also, the damage output here is quite strong and really fills in the gaps of a Pyre Cannon build. And I think once this comes out on the official patch 14 server, it's going to be pretty popular, because for a while now, this weapon's been in dire need of a buff. Now, for the perk tree here, it's pretty standard. I go all the way down the top tree for stuff like Elite Hunter, down here into Divine Might, and that's all there is for the secondary. Now, for our main perk tree, unfortunately, the heavy has not received any perk changes in patch 14. Those are all planned for year 3, so we're just going for restoration first. In here with the perk Fortitude, health increases by 30%, moving here into the perk Overwhelming Power, because this perk will stack with the perk over here, Brute Force, for a 25% range damage increase while your Iron Halo is active, because for whatever reason in this game, your Iron Halo does count as in cooldown while active, so this buff will apply to the direct damage of your Pyre Cannon, which is much stronger now, so really good synergy on this guy. Next perk here is your choice of additional supplies encompassing Aegis or Bonds of Brotherhood. I think these two are by far the best, but I just took this one for extra ammo. Next perk here is Consecutive Execution, moving here to the perk Power Regulator, into Brute Force, and the last perk here is Offensive Capability. Now, for the Prestige perk options, it is pretty standard as well. We just take Auxiliary Reload for ammo economy, Conviction for damage reduction, because this perk stacked with Fortitude will make you way tankier, and the final perks are Indomitable Spirit for no knockback on gun strikes, and the Reverberating Impact perk here, Reverberating Impact perk here, because the Stomp AoE radius increase of 50% is actually pretty nice. So if you want to pick up Exponential Force or like Home Precision for whatever godforsaken reason, you can definitely do that, or even Duelist. And that's all there is for this build, guys. The Pyre Cannon feels way better this patch, and also we do have the brand new Salamanders champion coming, so this should be a pretty fun synergy for this champion skin here. And that's all I have to say in this one, guys. Hopefully this gave you an idea of what is coming up in patch 14. If you like content like this, subscribe for more, and if you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, and also a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. All right, there we go. That was the last thing we're doing. That was the last one, chat. I just woke up from a 2-hour nap with the screen on my earphone. I dreamt I was in an office and FCG was my manager. Dude, I'd be a terrible manager. First of all, I'd be a terrible, terrible manager. Get some sleep. What are you talking about, dude? The amount of people that tell me to get some sleep, dude, guys. No. You must be new here. 2 hours? What do you mean 2 hours? It's only a 2-hour stream, bro. Or you're talking about this guy. This guy's... Oh, no, you're talking about the other chatter. He said he just woke up from a 2-hour nap. Yeah, dude, I know. I'm soothing. Yeah, I was reading from YouTube chat. I forgot I didn't have the chat display on. Here it is. This is the actual chat display down here. We're going to improve the stream quality at some point here, guys. I swear to God. I just need to buy a new computer, and then... Because we'll be streaming more in the next year, so we might as well, right? So, do you guys need help with the weekly here at all? That's the real question. I kind of want to try out the bolt carbine build on, You ever already overdue for an update? We definitely are. We can do some weekly help if you guys need it. The weekly was fine, wasn't too difficult. Yeah, I don't think this one's too bad at all. Are you doing it on the PTS or standard? Well, I don't think the PTS has a weekly active, does it? I don't think it does. I'm kind of addicted to the new axe, though. The new axe is actually pretty good. This weapon's actually pretty fun. All right. All right, boyos. It is time. You guys want to see the Lord Executioner's axe go and like face slam a bunch of Tyranids? I've tried this out against Chaos. I liked it there. I'm gonna try it out against the Tyranids now and see how that goes. We could just take scramble targeting. We'll take auxiliary reload here. We'll take powerful shot. We'll take overcharge. We'll take standard bear. It was actually pretty fun, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Iron Hans, think of prime sub, dude. All right, which Tyranid map, guys? We did this on Fall of Atreus last time. Where are we gonna take it now for the Tyranids? Viewer games, perhaps. You'll be doing more of that, definitely. Well, of course. I mean, if it's a weekly carry, we'll do it with viewers. I'll get at least a couple in, guys. I'll get at least a couple in. You warmed up on the spin to win axe. I think it's actually one of the better options. I still think it needs a buff, but I actually think it's pretty fun. Let's just take it to Inferno. I mean, this has like the finale. Lets you spin to win all day. Or we just spin to win on the Hive Tyrant. Because it will stagger him. It's a block weapon, so you can just stagger him over and over. Hold on, we actually need a proper Space Wolf outfit, though.
For us!
Reclamation. We can do Reclamation later. That's a good one, too, but... a heroic heavy weapon which gives a block stance to boost a stomp build and heavy. That'd be pretty nice. I mean, I think this one's actually pretty good.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the Astropath. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone.
How's everyone
Then
doing today?
trigger
Are
the
we doing
detonation.
pretty damn good?
The leader beast will make
This is the new heroic axe. Heroic Thunderhammer, really. But we do like this.
Delta Wing box check. Viridian is 60 seconds from drop.
This is Talassa. Drop complete. Moving to objective.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Damocles out.
I've done the combi flamer on sniper. I have done that. That one is a bit bugged, but it's actually pretty good. Now on this build, we have the luxury of a lot of ammo use because we do get a magazine pack in every extremis. We also upped our total ammo capacity on this one, so it's actually not the worst on Bulwark right now. That may have been a mistake.
We will fight them as well. All pulp and no brains.
I'm actually, this thing is growing on me. Okay, the aftershock is actually pretty practical in this option. And the fact it's a block weapon means you can spin into enemies with your adrenaline surge charges and actually stagger them all, which is pretty good. I'm actually quite a fan.
That was too easy. Replenished and ready.
Unfortunately, I gotta go into work, but thank you very much for the great videos and content you're pumping out. I'm looking forward to getting 2 Sprints and Heroics once it is available on console. Yeah, it should be out at the end of the month. Pretty sure.
Sword from brothers. Arming up.
Really smart idea that Zone Throw just like put himself within smack range.
Slow and throw. Eliminated.
I can understand why the Astra Militarum struggled to repel that horde.
One down. Trillions to go.
Alright.
Finished and ready. Frag grenade on the way. That was too easy.
Oh, that damage is not bad. I have to say, that damage is not bad at all.
Rally to the banner. We fight again.
Look at that. And the fact this one works very well against Chaos and Tyranids, I mean, that's a boon. Chaos Spawn get mopped by this thing. I already took it into them, so this isn't just like a Tyranid only mop fest, which most melee weapons are. This one's pretty good against both. Who can use this axe? I mean, it's a Thunderhammer, so Alright, we fought that there. Should not take that. Okay.
This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up. Magazine out. Magazine in.
Alright. That's a bit annoying. So, I can't help but feel like they should still buff the bolt carbine one more time. But the question is how, you know? How should they buff the bolt carbine? One more magazine.
Swapping out magazine.
Give it one more magazine. And also, fix the perk tree. Damage at longer range. That too. This thing needs another magazine. You gotta think, this is with all ammo perks on the ammo variant. I had somebody yesterday tell me they've never seen somebody use this weapon and not be in the red. And honestly, true. Like when I play a firepower heavy bolt pistol, that. If I play a firepower heavy bolt pistol, I don't think I'm ever really running out of ammo. On this one, I think I'm running out all the time. I also have to run all the way up to this guy to do any damage that matters, so. If Chaplain is the next class, I hope it gets these Thunder Hammer as well as the one-handed hammer. I hope it gets like everything. It's like the Omniscient Axe, you know. I want Power Axe on that guy. I want one-handed Thunder. I know it's not going to be necessarily the same, but Chaplains might have. They could very well have different stuff. In 11th edition, I should say. Oh, there we go.
One down. Trillions to go.
Brother, why is clicking on your profile picture taking me to the mobile stream? What the fuck, man? Some extra to find the real stream, dude. I mean, just all you have to do is click on like the actual channel name. It should be pretty easy. I've never had that problem personally, but I also only check on desktops. If you're on a phone, it might be different. It's understandable. The concern is this thing does consistent damage at longer range. It too much of the bolt pistols, but damn, it feels like a pea shooter over 10 meters. While the bolt pistols do way higher gun strike damage, is the thing. There we go.
Rally point reached, Lord Akaran. The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge.
That slam is so sad, it's like explode or something, yeah. Now that is why Emboldened Stand is good. If you're ever curious.
I still haven't. This support is ready for demolition.
That's actually pretty good. And also, like a normal aftershock, it will set up a... There we go. So normal aftershocks, they will set up a gun strike every single time in this game. That's also true for this one. Hold on.
We still have supports to wire. More bombs. This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up.
I always feel like I have a love-hate relationship with this stupid thing. Where, like, I don't hate the, I don't necessarily hate this stupid one thing. What do you call it? I don't hate the bolt carbine secondary. It's okay. It's okay. Combi weapons would be neat. Yeah, they would be.
Charges wired.
Did the enemy run out of rippers?
Any good ways on Motherboard to take advantage of the explosions, restore armor modifier for stratagems? Can't think of one. I wouldn't even bother trying to take advantage of that. I mean, shockwave plating is good. It's just like, if you're playing Bulwark, you're just playing Bulwark. I know you're probably asking for the weekly. Is it worth trading the shield for this? I would say, so the shield is just better. Strictly better, because that's your animation cancel on this class, but whether or not it's worth trading the shield depends if you want to have fun. You don't have to play the best thing in the game all the time. Every Thunder Hammer has always been worse on the Bulwark class, but that's okay. As, one day they might give him like a CDR perk or like change it around so the Thunder Hammer actually works, but because Masterful Defense does nothing for you on this build. Do you only play on solo? No, I play with teammates, but we're on the PTS, so it's kind of hard to find people anyways. I think you can play with people on the PTS, it's just hard. Harder to do. Best tactical build at the moment for hard strats and operations in patch 13, Pyroblaster. In patch 14, undeniably going to be like grenade launchers.
I'm now ready to deploy. Got that sword throw, brothers.
Astartes! We were not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks.
I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. Thank you very much. No problem, dude. I know that, like, maybe just saying Pyroblaster build is not solving the equation on its own, but Any max burn Pyroblaster build, like maxed out Auspex in patch 13, is cracked. But that will probably change in the future. That's going to change in patch 14 because they're nerfing it.
We've got a handle on these
So,
program
rest in
strikes,
peace,
my lords.
Pyroblaster, kind of.
It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
The leader piece will
Was your experience gained in this follow to regular game on the PTS? No.
tactics.
No, it does not.
News. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
Does that Soccer Bolt Rifle's Auspex and Tactical Auspex stack? No, it does not.
Withdrawal order.
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Incoming! Ready up, Eighth. Show the Emperor's angels
All right, we
what
got-
we are made of. Swarms on the bridge.
More enemies on the bridge.
Got a pile up below. Don't let them climb.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Together for the long I will hold them.
Don't let up. They're still coming.
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Smells like fresh rations. Enemies on our position.
Ain't that awkward? Oh, we should do it. If he's using copium mode, this gun, I mean, it's not terrible against your... The CHP recovery is actually pretty good. What it really needs is like... I don't know, a little, maybe like a 5% further base damage, like a little buff or something. Maybe change its perk tree around a little bit, and then give it one more magazine. I'd say it'd be pretty peak. It is nice because you have a Death Watch skin on it now. Because like if you look here, well, it's not Death Watch skin. You have a red skin on it now. They add that, so you can play Death Watch and look a little bit cooler. And we love that, don't we? Is there an announcement of adding more PvE missions? Yes. They will be adding more PvE missions to the game.
Such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the Hive Beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Warp RB 40k? True. What's the better weapon, the Combi Flamer or the Pyroblaster for attack? Definitely Pyroblaster. The Combi Flamer is good. It just has, like, what I'm pretty sure is bug damage at the moment, where the base damage of the Bolt Carbine is actually, like, lower than the Artificer tier, when it should not be,
Our tactics were sound.
among other things. So,
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the
can
hive.
Assault use this axe? Oh, we certainly can.
Still on the relay.
I think it might actually be better on Bulwark. Actually, it's pretty good on both of them. My problem with Assault is, like, usually all builds turn into, like, one of two archetypes. Like, are you using Zealous Blow? Yes. Cool. Are you using Wings of Flame? I was like, that's the only question. And Wings of Flame kind of turns every build into, like, a, spin to win, like a... You know what I mean? Perfect dodge spin. Every time. 100% of the time.
Man are ready to deploy.
There's a Combi Flamer in the game. There's about to be. Prides and Precision Strike. Precision Strike's not terrible. Just for power crept. The new Stalker rifles have the highest ammunition count, 11 plus damage. When they fixed it, it compensated the loss in penetration and other stats. I mean, it already fires really fast, so the stats on it aren't even, like, correct.
fresh ammunition.
Where are the patches slated again? Sorry, I got the back half of your announcement. Well, patch 15 is coming in September. This patch is probably coming at the end of the month or early next month. Is this a new heroic hammer? Yes. You know, guys, I wonder if you had a count of how many questions I've answered that are identical. I wonder what we'd be up to. I think I've actually answered the same question at least 1,000 times on the channel. Not that it's legitimately anybody's fault, because every single person could potentially just be a unique person asking the question, which is kind of funny. Just the duty. Any questions for us? Enjoy your game. If you do, feel free to ask them. Feel free. I'm not saying you can't ask the same question 1,000 times, because no, well, maybe if one person did, but like if you have a question, ask away. Sorry for asking the obvious question. No, dude, it's not you. Okay, it's not you at all. I'm not complaining about you asking the same question. I'm just saying that it's funny to me that everybody has the same question. Everybody who comes in and asks a question, you know, it could be their first time ever talking to me, so how the hell would you possibly know if somebody asked me a question before, right? Alright, dude. Can these guys just be cool? This thing will hit enemies on the backswing, I've noticed a lot. I guess I'm just going up. Mr. FTG, VTuber when? Probably never, bro. Motherboard has all the answers to the repetitive questions asked. The fact. Facts don't matter. People don't read facts. It's fine. I will answer everyone every time. Yes. Thing actually does a lot of damage. I probably my sim, but the Beyblade. You gotta remember this is an aftershock, so it does do a ludicrous amount of damage for a melee weapon. Even with like that final swing will actually have an AoE. That FCG VTuber disgusted the fuck out of bro. Probably because I've only ever had mostly negative interactions with VTubers in my life, so not all of them. There are a few that are fine, but the rest of them.
turning back now.
Plus with the negative interactions with VTubers? No, I don't think it will.
Encircle and eliminate. Honor awaits unfurled.
Spin to it, spin to it. Okay. This is actually a way more usable one than the Aftershock is. Look at that. Fuck you and your light attacks. I'm being so greedy with my Beyblades, so I'm like, I really don't need to do that. There we go.
The creature is undergoing some kind of transformation. It just triggered every side warning in my suit.
Why did I jump back to it? Why did I do that? I guess I'll take that.
Injector spent. Swapping out magazine.
The spinning axe is actually pretty fun. That's just actually pretty epic. We like that. FG, the Aftershock hammer is easily the best hammer in the game. I know. All of them. Jesus' axe swings like a crowbar fan. It does kind of... that is exactly what it feels like. It doesn't really feel like I'm cutting through anything. It feels more like I'm just taking a gigantic hammer and spinning it around. So, like, maybe that's actually... Maybe I should just take off the axe skin and swap it over to, like, a different one, and it will feel more accurate. You're actually only using the flat side of the edge. That's kind of what it looks like. I mean, it's a double-edged one, isn't it? Hold on. Alright, we're swapping it to a hammer skin because, like, there's just something wrong about this one, alright? It's a hammer now. We tried to love it as it was, but we couldn't. We could not. We're taking this to the Vortex Beast. Fuck it. Actually, this might be like one of the worst weapons ever to fight the Vortex Beast with, but... Disruption. Purgation. Let's take it to Purgation. Oh, actually, Purgation would suck fighting Zone Throws of the Plasma. Let's just take it to fuck it. We'll do Vortex, whatever. We'll probably die if we run into like the ultra souped up Giga Chad Terminator. We're probably gonna die, but you know. Space Wolf skin? True. Still feels more like a hammer than an axe? It's true, it does feel like a hammer and an axe. Although, do you think this class becomes solo worthy? I mean, probably once you have Conviction. Or once you have Intimidating Aura and Seal Within. A lot of his best perks are like right in a straight line. So it's pretty easy.
Captain reports that Fox signals have gone dead again. Another foul demon. The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
Does the new Power Sword Heroic any good? It's okay. It's not like god-awful, just not peak. Also has a bug perk effect, doesn't work. So that's cool. So we are currently using the Heroic Thunderhammer with a Spaceful skin on it. The new one. It actually fucks up Chaos Spawn, by the way. Like, against melee enemies, I think this one might actually be better at times than the... Okay. Oh. It's not these fucking Zangors, man. But there's a massive backswing on this thing. Which I actually notice a lot more against Chaos than I do against Tyranids.
This sector cannot receive Imperial communications without the relay here on Avarax. A relay cannot function without astropaths, and they are pretty useless at defending themselves.
What is the pass dropping? Probably like early, at the end of the month or early next week. Not early next week, what am I saying? No, early next month or at the end of this month, excuse me. Not early next week. Next week is when the patch ends. It ends on July 15th. Sweet, I got you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Sorry, I misspoke. The lack of explosion on the final slam is throwing me off. Yeah, I really should have a big explosion. Like, if this had like a proper boom, that might just be a visual bug. Then there should be new execution animations for the Axe Hammer. There probably should be. However, I'm pretty sure I know exactly why there aren't, and that's because you can swap this to like 9 different hammer skins. That's probably the main reason. Honestly, this weapon is as so good as sort of the regular hammer. It's actually faster. 4 speed versus 3. Spinning around this thing is actually pretty epic. I can't believe they actually added new animations to a heroic weapon. It makes me wonder what we're going to get in year 3. Because I doubt this is going to be the last time we'll see that. Alright, we're going to do this. Year 3 would be so good, it would be insane. I know, man. I cannot wait.
I shall be claiming this.
This is actually pretty damn good. Alright, that's actually pretty damn bad that we hate this. Ow.
I'm now ready to deploy.
Okay. People even play PvP. I try to play, but it's forever searching of an NA region as well. They do. It's just most of the same people, and they're all mostly really good. Except they're trying to force players to play PvP next patch with forced accolades, so with forced PvP stuff. Phase 3 will probably revolve around Titus retaking 500 worlds. No, that'll probably be over by then. Phase 3 is not even coming out until 2029. Also, Titus's job is not retaking the 500 worlds; it's to maintain the. He's a warden, so he's maintaining the parts that are already retaken.
This creature made for fine target practice. Execute the
Okay. Oh yes. Sure. What bag of that beer is? Ow. And that's why I didn't have a these two sorcerers over here ruining my fucking day. Triple sorcerer, excuse me. On top of the... Okay. On top of the ultra sorcerer. These guys spawned independently, so like... just bad luck. That's just bad luck.
Enough of that witch's nonsense. I expect a little fight from a sniveling backstabber.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Double laser beam. Right before I was about to get my intimidating aura hit off. I think we actually would have been fine if we didn't have a triple sorcerer spawn right before we fought the fucking boss. Gonna come the Oh, another sorcerer. Awesome. Where is he? There's so many fucking sorcerers, dude. Why are there so many sorcerers? Hold on. They're only bad. There was another relic down here, so... We'll take that. Double relic, dude. Honestly, deserved. Okay. Yeah, no ammo. Get the ghost parry. Those kind of extremists, huh? Interesting. Okay. We're gonna get him, dude. We're gonna get him. I swear to God. Even if the game has spawned ungodly amounts of shit at us, we're gonna get his ass. Come out, you bitch. That dumbass was giving me more armor. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh. Oh god. Okay, maybe we're not gonna get him. Okay. If we can kill these guys, that'd be nice. Listen, we got a free relic, but it also spawned a, I'm pretty sure, a grand total of like 6 sorcerers on us, so, and this guy's being a dick. Okay. Ghost parry after ghost parry. We are just gonna re-teleport you over here. What he said now. Or not. Or he just literally combos us while at 5 HP. That was rude, dude. The amount of range spam in there was fucking absurd. That was a really unlucky boss fight. I can't believe it spawned 6 fucking Terminator. I can't believe it spawned 3 sorcerers before we even started the boss fight. That ate like 90% of our ammunition. That sucks ass. Yeah, I don't know how much damage we're gonna do to him there just yet. You really gotta just respect the laser beam, dude. Do not disrespect, even like a tight ass corridor like that. You have to respect the laser beam unless you be got. I said a cap, and they mount the same extremis in a wave. Well, they do. There is a cap. You can't get more than 3 of the same in like a single spawn. That was hella rude, I gotta say. First time I've seen you lose, you must not watch me very often. Hellbilly was easier now than Sorcerer. I mean, it's definitely easier. The Sorcerer's kind of cracked.
The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as
Now, the Sorcerer's damage is a little overtuned at the moment, but
we will have nothing but each other.
he's actually not too bad in a group. It's funny, I got the reinforcements there too much. I wasn't expecting to do as much damage to him as I did. He doesn't have a lot of HP. I'll say that. The Sorcerer does not have a lot of HP. His HP will probably remain the same all the way into patch 14. He's a hard boss, though, especially for this build. Where, like, we don't really have Icon, we don't really have, we don't have animation canceling. We're kind of just stuck with a hammer. And he does like to ghost parry you, like all the other Terminators in the game do, which is pretty rude. Was it Ghost Parry? I mean, it's just when the parries don't register in this game. It's a bug that's been in the game since launch. It's also a very deadly bug in this game. Let's go. Or the Sorcerer only has slightly less health than the Hellbrute. It's true, it only has slightly, but slightly is still puts him much lower than the, I'm pretty sure he still has more in a Neurotrope. I could check. I think we actually would have been okay if we didn't have a 3 sorcerers just sitting there shooting extra laser beams at us the entire time, or the skulls. When he was walking, I thought it was a random Terminator. Yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to because they are exactly the same size. Because a Chaos Terminator Sorcerer is the exact same type of guy as a normal Terminator. It's just that they're actually people. The Chaos Terminator Sorcerer, though, way harder than the Hellbrute is. Yeah, I mean, this on a side note, guys. New axe, or I should say, new heroic hammer, very cool, very fun. It's kind of like, you know, it's almost making up for the absolute laser spam that we just experienced. Give him a hammer, name it an axe, and call it a day. Pretty much. That's pretty much what this is. What is the Lord of the Thousand Suns? X Ultra means just come to the Chaos Roll or something? No. Yeah, they're their own separate Legion of Space Marines that fell. They were all Psychers, pretty much, or they're all warp tuned. And they were all going to become Chaos Spawn because they just had mutations endlessly from being so warp attuned. So this is like after they were a traitor, after they became traitors, I should say, they fell to Tzeentch because they were trying to avoid the flesh change, among other things. And their Primarch Magnus done fucked up multiple times. But without going into that, the reason, the ones you see in game right now, they're all confetti because their biggest, baddest Psyker in their entire Legion, Ahriman, he tried to solve the Chaos Spawning of their entire Legion. Which is like, honestly, noble goal. However, he may have also done fucked up. And he turned them all into confetti instead. Or most of them. And as a result, he cast like a big warp magic spell that accidentally turned like 90% of their Legion into these automaton rubric marines. So, like, now they're not mutating because they don't have flesh anymore. But the ones that didn't turn to dust became ultra powerful Psychers, and that's what Chaos Terminator Sorcerer is. And the other Sorcerer guys. A monkey's paw situation, yeah. And you might be thinking, man, Magnus must have been pretty pissed at his top sorcerer for turning them all into confetti. You'd be right. He did almost kill him for that, however. Big Chaos God Zinch himself actually stepped in. It was like, Armin's actually kind of goated. Can you, like, not murder him? He just fucked up massively this one time. Also, Magnus has fucked up way more than Armin ever did, so I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Those traitorous bastards left nothing unscathed. Eradicates the Terminator brothers. Bring me another spearman. The cursed son, unworthy of samurai arm.
Defensive mastery clutch. Oh, okay, you can't actually get the ground pound off on this one. I wonder if you actually can. Maybe you can. So, maybe this is a hot take. You know what I think they should do to this thing? They should make it so you can get, make it ever so slightly faster on account of the fact that I'm pretty sure this one cannot reach the ground slam before it runs out of block surcharges. They got Terminator Sorcerers, we even got Librarians for real. I mean, Librarians are pretty, yeah. I mean, people always say Psychers are too powerful for Space Marine 2, and I'm like, you already fight them all the time, what do you mean? 3 Primaris, like, absolutely shit on me. I got 2 Guardian Relics again. That just tells me one thing, Invasion. FTG having the issue of being drowned in goth baddies and money after maining Bulwark. How do I fix this, dude? That's just the nature of maining Bulwark, dude, is that you are just... Oh my god. This is why it put the, oh. I actually just let that happen to me, dude. I actually deserve to die. I miscalculated one move, and it was, it all stumbled from there, and then we missed the next 3 parries. Anyway, one thing to say about Bulwark? Yeah, so since you main Bulwark, pity relics, dude. That's why I gave me the relics. It's like, this idiot's gonna read a comment and die. Actually, that's Cope. This idiot's gonna miss every parry and eat shit. I also like it almost like opened up a Zinch warp portal on me there. Oh my god. It knows, dude. Honestly. You know, we're just gonna die. We're just gonna die. We're just gonna pretend that never happened, okay? But what relic, what extra relic spawn? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. It's a crazy idea. If there was like an extra relic here, it would definitely not be because God knew I sucked. Oh cool, oh, that's crazy, dude. I said I have a feeling that, like, given the placement and timing of that thing, I'm pretty sure it's a monkey's paw relic, so it's a cursed relic. It must become the new Ass Blaster Avenue. See, we lasted a lot longer last time. With way more shit on the screen. We just let ourselves get minced by Chaos Spawn because we didn't have our no knockback up. The human sniper put a bullet in his thumb. Is that what happened to me? Something spiraled me. Did I get sniped in the face? The Bulwark subsidized relic. Yeah, for the guy who asked, why are you drowning in goth baddies? Because you play Bulwark. Because, listen, all your friends are going to tell you you're a cheap motherfucker for playing this class, especially if you use a shield. But, you just keep on winning. Crazy. If sniper hits you pretty good, yeah. See, my brain just like removed the aspects that led to my death from my memory. I'm glad that you guys put that. Orc snipers, man. Watch out for orc snipers.
I see you, champion.
Yeah, everyone knows that goth baddies dig the tech marine mains. Yeah, you know, being a tech marine main is like the Imperium equivalent of having like 5 tattoos, right? Except instead of tattoos, you just like cut off your limbs and replace them with cybernetics. That's about right, dude.
The changer of ways. Grant us implements of retribution.
Stop it before Kuk's walkage fetch you with.
Oh.
Destroy the altar. Neutralize target. Your spear will break on my armor. Mutant.
I want that guy. That didn't damage him at all? At all? And the monkey's paw curled. Okay.
Sacrilege floods my eyes and ears.
Actually, it's so not. What the fuck? Okay, that was bullshit. Alright, chat. See, I told you. The game knew. It was like, here's a pity relic. Like, you're an idiot later. Dumbass. There was bullshittery afoot in this match. You know, rage shield, dude. Yeah. Okay. He actually shot me through that. Honestly, like, it was a shot. Dude, I'm like... I'm both getting shit on and also just getting unlucky. Okay. Tilt, I was like a tilt ready shot, dude. He spawned, dude, he spawned in like this tiny ass doorway, dude. This guy crawled down like a mole and just popped out. Okay, it should be fairly, assuming this Light and Zangors just pop out in rage, I think we'll be okay.
Bring me another spearman.
Anytime I die as Bulwark, I go cry my Mustang GT parked outside my mansion that's in La La Land. Average Bulwark main behavior, honestly. There's that Bulwark main again. Never seen struggle in his life.
We butchered them. For us.
Legend has it the Bulwark main cries on like the 17th hit they survived. They're like, that one hurt extra hard, guys, but like all their teammates don't hear them because they're already dead.
Protect yourselves!
Struggle is for people who are not carrying the chapter banner. These are all sick quotes, dude. This actually gives me an idea. These are all great things. What is your chapter? What is your main say about you guys? Bulwark mains. They don't know struggle. They have no idea. Vanguard mains hate mistakes. Assault mains have like an IQ too high. They were meant for the Air Force, but they play this game instead. That's how it goes, dude. They're always like, you know, plotting out the perfect trajectory for their weapon. Sniper, I sucker punch. Dude, snipers are bitches. Should be a 2-for-1-er. That's an optimal use of the you easily get rid of a triple spawn. Sniper mates don't have problems, they create them for others. There you go. They're not bad, these are all not bad. Heavy mains, heavies just hate physical contact, okay, that's all it is. Things that tilt me, when the Rubik Marine Aerie faces me. So what's your overall opinion on the new hammer? Usable, ruthless, and lethal? Dude, this thing's usable in like hard strats. It's actually really good. We just got monstrously unfortunate events there. I wouldn't say it's like a top tier option, but not bad. How about tactical, dude? Tactical just likes shooting things at all costs. Just damage. Play like it's like dealing damage. Any way, shape, or form. They'll sacrifice anything for damage. HP, damage. Movement, damage. Who needs a car when you can just blow up the road and slide down it? You will curate your own slope.
The astropath is vulnerable.
I have no HP and I must Osma. No medic banner, nah, it's kind of boring. Tactical's the Mother Teresa of the squad. True.
Strike the Astropath now.
Is the update released? No, this is just the public test server. New hammer is good, guys. I'll say that. Definitely a good weapon.
Rip the traitors apart. I'm now ready to deploy. Attack the Astropath.
Furry Tactical turn its location into a parking lot.
A new locus does not change our objective.
Tech Marine's also a damage junkie. No, dude. Tech Marine is just like the weird IT guy from your high school. Where all the teachers are like, please help me with my PowerPoint. And then this one fucker comes into your high school room and is just like, I can do that. You need help with your PowerPoint, Mrs. Person? And he feels real special, and the teacher treats him real special, but everybody hates him. I feel called out, dude. I need to be at least one of you in my chat. That's him. What a nerd. There he is right there. His name is Rice Cinnamon. He's in chat. Make fun of him. Point and laugh. Just kidding. Surely he got better over time. That one sounds a bit too specific. What do you mean, dude? You guys didn't have that guy in high school? You guys didn't have the guy in your high school that brought computer parts from like 90s computers into high school to flex his awesome computer collection on you? And he didn't hate his double swimming pools at his house because his parents were lawyers? But you definitely appreciate the birthday gifts? How's that specific?
Smells like fresh munitions.
Ultramarine loadout next. Have you an Ultramarine loadout? That could actually be pretty fun. Will there be some new build videos when the update releases? Let me think about that. Has FTG will FTG upload new content? No, there'll be no new videos, I'm afraid. No, we'll build for everything in patch 14. We will certainly do that.
Oh, changer of ways! Search your will through our bodies to slaughter the interlopers!
The shield of sorcery protects the Astropath. Observation. Psychic combatants are sharing energy reserves to power shield. Disassemble the shield. Kill those Astropaths.
Our victory is already complete.
Where shall I plant this flag? Slay all the Astropaths in the vicinity.
Yeah, favorite weapon already from the new ones. I think the new axe is pretty good. The combi flamer is pretty fun, and I say the new axe might actually be the best. I said the combi flamer was. The combi flamer is a damage bug right now, but like fundamentally, I think the combi flamer is probably the best as like a range weapon. But unless the damage is not bugged, in which case they just hate us. Oh, you hated me. I'll return that little ash path and this recovers because that's what Alpha does. It's a normal ass execute. It still counts.
Let us cleanse these lost astropaths. Heretic astropath terminated.
See, I don't mind this portion, but it doesn't give me the generator. This map is awesome. When it gives me the generator, I want to, you know, buy things. How's the power sword? It's not, honestly, it's not that bad. People were like going a little crazy hating on it. I don't think it's like a bad weapon fundamentally. It's just the heroic perk effect. It's not very good right now.
Slay all the astropaths in the vicinity. Must kill the astropath. The supporting astropaths are all dead. Without them, the barrier has dispersed. Target the possessed fiend, brothers. Good to go. Is this the best the Zygon could offer?
RPG with the rate of 107. Thank you very much. Oh god. Hello, hello. Oh god. We are just using the new axe hammer thing. Oh, the new heroic hammer, how are you finding it? It's actually pretty good. It is actually pretty good.
We cannot allow any influence from the war to remain.
Hey bro, can you help with the hard weekly? That is within my power, yeah. I could do that. Am I gonna? Yeah, probably. Today? Maybe. I was intending to maybe end after this, but we'll see.
Silence the one who calls for help. I was wrong to expect a better fight from a sniveling backstabber. Bask in the All-Father's glory.
God. You're welcome. It's too hot. I leave. It is fucking disgustingly hot out right now. Where's this guy? Are they adding the Raptor cosmetics to this patch 14? I forgot. Yes, they are. They are. They absolutely are. I was to ask, how does Vanguard feel now? I mean, he's exactly the same. Nothing changed with Vanguard. Nothing changed at all.
Whatever foul abomination awaits will be in the midst of that warp energy. Drown its howling with the roar of our bolters.
Shit.
Increase firepower.
I'm gonna spit on this guy so hard. Oh shit, oh fuck. What I would say if I didn't have awesome.
I'm now ready to deploy. For the Imperial of Blood.
I'm telling you, the hammer's not the best weapon for this guy because you don't really have an opportunity to actually aftershock this guy. You definitely have more of an opportunity on this one.
Whatever realm this is.
Well, damn, I guess on Team Spider-Man. Yeah, the Vanguard patch, the Vanguard buffs aren't coming until year 3.
Whoever finds us an exit will have my thanks. Brothers, do you see that I am free of the darkness? Now to eliminate its source. Remove those tentacles at once.
That's a long time, yeah.
The beast is dissolved.
Well, this is the last patch of year 2, so actually pretty good, I'd say.
Avoid those beams.
I was worried about that move.
Where shall I plant this flag? Bask in the old father's glory.
God, I hate this weapon. I hate this boss for the Thunder Hammer. Whoops.
My mind.
Alright, I'm just fucking up. That, sometimes I get that every time. Other times no. Good power swords that aren't blocked that are fast. There's a balance one 6+ speed. I like that one.
Conserve munitions until we take down
Wondering why Saber was waiting so long to roll out the Vanguard buffs. Actually,
Say we
time.
exterminate those foul cultists first.
I imagine that's the reason.
Coordinating curve, touch that beast, brother.
I'm starting hitting the Prime for 4 months. Just shove that guy into the portal. That's kind of funny. Xenophase so slow looks trash for Bulwark. Xenophase is actually fine on Bulwark. Balanced weapons in general are not super good on him, but block weapons are... they're not that slow. Hold on. The balanced parry sword that has 6+ speed and like 16 strength, that one's actually pretty underrated. The Xenophase is also very strong, but that's more of a power rake machine. I mean, they really all are, but the balanced one might be up your alley. I'll say balanced weapons in general are a little obnoxious to use on Bulwark just because he doesn't have an easy animation cancel for them. I don't know why I'm even trying to do the... Surely this time I'll get it right. No. I don't know why I think I would. I guess we're just gonna kill him off Intimidating Aura, because that is just the life of the Bulwark versus the Vortex Beast of the Hammer. As is the tradition of a Wings of Flame assault to murder this guy with perfect dodges, it is our job to kill him off one perk. And get slapped around. Right now we're actually just AFKing this guy. Okay. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Close enough. Close enough. We were not locked in for that one at all, but what are you gonna do? I wish we got the new boss during that, but we love ghost parries and the instaggerable vortex piece. It's true, dude. We do love that. Alrighty then. The Borgoth fatties are frowning. Yeah, they're frowning like that one frowny face image from Obsession. Is that what it's like? Aren't they adding one modding for console and Chaos Siege? They are adding modding for console and Chaos Siege is coming, yeah. I don't see that's relevant to what we were talking about, but that is coming. Hold on. 1 second, guys. What a fun time that was. You got some tabletop figures? Yeah. A box of shame. About it. I guess we tried the burning salamander sword, huh? This will actually look pretty good on him, the salamander champion. That will actually look pretty good. For now, we're gonna put on, like, I don't know. All right, boys. All right, guys. We're gonna go play the, we might just do one weekly today, and then we're gonna maybe call it there. We call it here. Why do half of its categories have, like, no selections? Because Tech Range doesn't have a lot of options, unfortunately. It's kind of tragic. Guys, also, if you have not joined the Discord, we are 2 members. We are so close to 3,000 people in the Discord, guys. Just saying. Just saying. Is the new Heroic Thunderhammer good? I think it's pretty good, yeah. I don't think it's bad at all. How did you change the underpower heroics coming in the next patches? I'll probably make a video on that eventually. Alright, guys, I am probably going to go for now, but we're going to raid out to Lore Master of Sotek. He's currently playing Elden Ring. I'll be back on tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. That's all. Thank you guys for watching. Take it easy. Bye-bye.